Hello, everybody. My name is Cloudheart, and I am your GM now and always on Cloudheart TV. And this is TABRA, the Tale of the Metagamers, Session 18. With all of our favorite players, we got Chospian, we got Damon, we got Artifact, which he likes to be called a lot of things. Artifact, whatever. Mon'ja,
love me,
love him. We got Mon'ja,
No.
Arnvid, and Arden, and we are going to load in from the title screen. Wouldn't you guys love if I just hit New Game Plus?
come on, do it, you coward!
I don't see no plus on there.
Like
It's a hidden option. You got to click right. You have to click in the right place on the screen.
no, he's just gonna open up MS Paint and just draw a plus on it.
There is an option. There's an option in Foundry where I can just click information layer and just draw, and you just draw on top of the screen.
Did you hear that that Fabula's finally moving to a VTT unofficially?
Oh, it really is. Which VTT?
It's one I don't know too well. It was in their recent Kickstarter post.
I will take a look at that.
It's not going to happen anytime soon. We're looking at sometime next year for it to kick off.
Okay, cool. I will keep trying to refine this on Foundry, but if it offers just objectively a better experience, I'll try it out.
And over on Discord, Where Music.
Where music? Where music? As in like wolf music?
I was about to say it's not the full moon.
True, but where it at?
Where's the music boy? They hopped out. I don't know why they hopped out.
Shame on you, Kenku.
Kingu, where? Hello? Kingu? Okay. There you
go. It's moving to a VTT called Alchemy.
Oh, I've seen that. That VTT is more for like theater of the mind. It doesn't. I mean, which actually makes sense for Fabula, because Fabula doesn't really have like grid scenes, except for maybe the map.
It's basically just character sheet tracking.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Like, we can figure it out. Like, because anyone who supported the Kickstarter automatically gets the core book on the VTT.
All right, and I am your decade-cane figure as I begin to cast my cantrips and ponder my orb, and I look deep down and I look in to the chat, and I make a box appear on the screen, and it says Session 17 Recap. Last time on TABRA, the Tale of the Metagamers, the heroes decided that they would create a new temple unto Ki, dedicated to Ki, and over the ley line that they had formed in previous episodes. While they were waiting for their crafting, they did discuss and hang out at the bar and discuss things and run into another incident with Clea Ruel, daughter of Elder Ruel, the alchemist who survived the war with the demons. Only to dismiss her as a little bit of a childish notion. Get over whatever drama's going on with your home. They go back into the forest to see what has been built in the forest, to view the temple that pops into existence. And as they see it and invite Rearbrand and Maribel in to see, they realize some of the aspects of this temple did not get built as they hoped. When they reveal the door, they are expecting a mechanical door to open to this hidden section of the temple. They're expecting a smaller garage-sized basement only, but there's an entire hidden sleeping room with furniture, decorations. Some of it was troubling. In fact, there was a diorama showing that the planet was no globe at all, or no flat Earth. It was a donut TABRA. But that was not the end of it. Chospian, or our player known as Arden, or Arnvid, descends down into the stark white marble basement to see a simple plinth, and on that plinth, a strange jasper cornerstone. Beholding the stone, they have no idea what to make of it, but he stands, and as he walks around, he sees into another dimension, viewing a statue of Valorith the Watcher. Deeply disturbed, he does what anyone would do, attempt to put it out of mind and go to sleep, only to see it every time he closes his eyes in bed, looking at any angle except the entrance to the building. He gets his 5 minutes of shut-eye and decides to immediately evacuate that building. Continuing on, our heroes have prepped themselves, prepared, and there is nothing left except to venture onward to the land of Volkung, where vampires roam. Stay healthy and hail, hearty heroes.
Hey everybody, did you prep yourselves prepared?
You are not prepared.
Yeah. You find yourselves prepared, or are you gonna be like, "Hey guys, whatever the narrator said."
Anyone else get this voice in their heads every dawn?
The third day.
And upon the third day, shit got fucked.
Oh no, I'm thinking of like dawn of the third day, like Majora's Mask style. But yes, let me go ahead and play some music. And
Wait.
Is that the right one?
I mean suddenly without warning. You know, DM suddenly gave me a feat called Tavern Talk, and guess what I didn't get to use?
Tavern Talk.
Here we are again on the road.
You're choosing to get random skill levels. That's kind of your fault.
Oh, absolutely. Like, I both love and hate gotcha. And this is what this is.
Literally says, I mean, I have a gambling problem, and clicks button.
I mean, who knows? Maybe you'll eventually grab a heroic skill out of it.
Yeah.
Hey, DM, I wanna spend a crown to reroll my skill.
Yeah, that's fine, actually. I will
Wait,
do that
what?
for you. I mean, I'll do that for you. Yeah. A heroic reroll. Like, you have a gacha problem, yeah. What? Like, give me a second to look at all three books, and if you want a reroll skill and you're not just joking right now, I'll actually pick a new one for you.
We'll just roll with it because Tavern Talk does have purpose and uses. We're just not in a place where we can use it right now.
Coward. Okay. You find yourselves back in the town of Gazin. It is early morning. You know that people are going to be gathering to this new temple. Rearband will have to essentially inform them of what all has happened. He will inform them that they performed an ancient magic ritual to rebuild the temple. He will not give them details, for he does not have them. He definitely will not be revealing the hidden room. But it is currently 6 o'clock and you are on the outskirts of the town.
And it's early in the morning.
Which is the worst kind of early.
And we're only on about 3 hours of sleep on top of that.
Yeah. Everyone except, of course, Arnvid, who can sleep 5 minutes and get every wink of sleep he needs.
And we hate him. We hate him so much.
Rightfully so. I, your tank, deserve hate for taking all your blows upon myself.
You choose to do that to yourself. You're a masochist.
Don't
It's because y'all are fucking wimpy. Look at that.
Like,
60
look,
HP,
you choose to gussy it up how you want.
Ha!
Gussy it up how you like. I don't care.
We should get
DM,
going.
I'd like to take one die size from my willpower and put it into might, just so I can laugh at them harder.
No.
You want to play that game?
I need to practice my DM spirit animal of no. I mean, it's difficult. It's difficult when I have players who I want to keep happy, but sometimes the greatest tool is no. No and.
Come on.
No but. No and lightning strikes you.
Damn.
You have 2,000 hype, which you can turn into money or punch something really hard. I don't want to hear. Come on.
I can turn it into clout that other people will willingly spend that much money on.
Yeah.
I don't get direct money out of it.
Don't listen to him. He's just trying to fool you.
Maribel lets out a deep yawn. We should probably get going. I wish we had a horse. And like she's kind of like beginning to like veer off Arnvid, and you notice like she's subtly like veering towards the edge of the road where the ditch is.
I'm just gonna pull a cartoon, grab the top of the head real quick, realign, and push.
And she continues to trot along with her stick after she's basically reset and reoriented. She'll continue to trot along half asleep in the morning.
In English, guys, she has stick drift. Help me when needed.
No.
There's an easy way. Be her horse.
There is some time that you guys travel until you are further out into the countryside. And I will say, you guys managed to make it out some distance. Looking back, and says it's an interesting, beautiful landscape. It's
idyllic.
It's idyllic, and it makes you wonder what the rest of Velt could possibly look like, or is all of Velt just beautiful, rolling green land forever? And then you remember bits and pieces of the vision that you had, and your heart kind of sinks. You're like, I don't think it's going to be like that over in Volkung.
It's gonna suck.
Come on, this is basically Arkansas. This is gonna be just pure cornfields out for miles, right?
She looks to you and says, Arkansas? I've never heard of that land.
It's a terrible place.
Is that from where you guys are from in Ojid?
Just a farmland. It's nothing major.
It's not even a farmland. It's a hellscape.
And when she mentions Ojid, she gets a bit of like a very long distance look on her face, like a 1,000-yard stare, and she's remembering the donut, and like kind of like her breath hitches, and she's like, something's wrong. You can tell that something's wrong with Maribel.
Snap, snap. Back to reality. Vampires to
back
murder.
to reality.
Yeah, okay, of course.
Well, there goes gravity.
We've got some days of travel, and I will move you guys to the map.
The map!
Remove Maribel. You guys can move about 4 squares every day. Or 4 hexes every day, rather.
Alright, who wants to do the first travel roll?
As you say.
No, we still don't have a Wayfarer, do we?
Not yet. Like, I was thinking about taking it, but we'll see what we get on the gotcha system.
You want to roll?
Who's feeling lucky today?
Is it a D8 DM? Or a D6?
We are going through mountains a little bit of the way.
I'm going to look at the class.
But we are also traveling on the roads.
True.
Unless we decide just to pull a future arm and go, haha, this route has some chest hair on it.
Yeah. Tell you what.
So, what's the danger die?
The danger die for this field, for traveling, I'm double checking, but it's mostly plains up until you get about here. It starts, the geography starts to change a little bit.
I bet. Oh, my slime
Prairies,
is traveling
patrols,
with us.
rolls, countrysides should be an 8, yeah?
Yeah, it should be an 8. Go ahead and roll a d8, whoever would like to roll for me.
I'll take it.
Thank you.
It's a 2.
Ooh.
A 2.
That's almost a 1. So close.
Almost a 1. This is an extremely it's slow going, and like it's about 2 or 3 hours pass, and like it's finally 9 a.m. and like all of you are like broader awake, and like you hear Maribel's stomach rumble, and she says, "I didn't get to have breakfast this morning."
Oh no, .jpg.
Yeah, and I will move you guys about 4 or 2 squares, and then you guys tell me where you. I moved you down the road, just through like this mountain pass. You guys tell me, are you just following this road to Gazan, or are you taking a route with some more chest hair? Where are you going?
I would plan on the road at least most of the way.
Yeah. Like I said,
I would assume unless we're given a reason to leave the road, I don't believe we're leaving the road.
Okay. In that case, I will advance the time. It gets to about lunchtime, Another 3 hours pass. And like the rumbling in her stomach is becoming. It was funny at first, and now it's unbearable to hear because it's all reminding all of you to eat. You need to eat. Do you have rations or anything on you? Or are you gonna try and hunt something?
My guys, you're traveling with a cook.
Yeah.
He has food.
He has food. Yeah.
Like, by the way, I need to do a D roll. I do a random roll for. Well, no, I just get 6 random ingredients, but I'm just gonna assign that at random to my character sheet.
Yeah.
So we're good. I will burn ingredients for. Actually, could I? Like, here's the thing. I want to
like
concoct
special ingredients, but like you can just cook a like plain meal. It just won't be like a. It's not going to be like epic or impressive.
Or you hear me out. I make a magical meal that help us travel. Would you allow me to concoct a meal that would let me reduce the die to a D6?
I'll let you reduce it by a die size, not to a D6.
Well, since we're since we're currently at a D8 to a D6.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, yes, I'll accept that.
All right, cool. Then I'm gonna burn a couple ingredients to make a magical hearty meal. Basically, I'm gonna make some travel rations. I make some honey granola bars, basically, since these are ingredients that are plentiful in our area.
Maribel watches while you're what you're doing while you're walking. She notices that you are every now and then stopping into a field that's like got full of like grains, and you're like picking them. And she's like, Mon'ja, you're not allowed to. We're not technically incapable of providing for ourselves. Gleaning is only allowed for like those who have become completely destitute.
Here's the thing. I am a cook and an adventurer, so things that I do and say don't make any sense at all to those who are not me.
This is technically.
That's true.
This is technically illegal. Mon'ja, what are you doing? And like she's like, I don't. These are big fields. You're not hurting anyone, but like this is mostly just like a. Do
pocket. You want food, my girl?
Yes, I do. And like she her stomach grumbled, and she whatever problems she had with this plan is like overwritten by her desire to eat.
All right then. Then let me cook. So, I'm gonna sacrifice a salty and sweet, and that's just gonna be the meal for this. And that's nope, we're going down, not up. I was at 13, and now I'm bringing it down to a 12. And for
Mon'ja, as you craft and you like mix up these they're less like clean squares because that's like a manufactured factory thing. They're more like these like cluster of like honey balls, honey nut like oat balls with like different other things thrown in for flavor, and she kind of like grabs it and like you coat it with something to like make it like less sticky for the hands to eat. And she very much enjoys this, and she asks, Mon'ja, who taught you how to cook?
So, I'm originally from the jungles of Goam, right? And I lived on a boat, on a part of a boat convoy that just made its way up and down the river. Like we went from 3 streams all the way to the northeast end of the jungle, just following the river back and forth.
Did you ever get bored of? Well, I mean that's a side question, but did you ever get bored of? She's like very much pleasantly like sitting on a log, just kicking her, like swinging her feet back and forth. This is a very lackadaisical journey for her. The reality hasn't set in, and she asks, "Have you ever? Did you ever get bored of just going up and down the river?"
No, because there's always new people.
But seeing the same sight your whole life, back and forth.
Well, look like this. Yes, for me, yeah, it was kind of boring. But then you talk to other people and you see it through their eyes, just seeing the same thing through a different lens.
I guess that makes sense. I often do that when I head into and out of Theod, and I guess I haven't seen that much, to be honest. Yeah, you cook very well. I never got the chance to cook. My parents, rear end, wasn't very much of a chef. And anyways, thank you very much. And like she happily eats it, and like you guys will be good for the rest of the day. And I'll give you another other square you can move, and you'll move up here. And it's been 8 hours of walking. Any more, and I will make you roll might and willpower checks, and failures will result in things.
I don't think we're trying to push ourselves hard. I mean, again, there's no reason for us to do so. There's nothing hounding us, and we're not exactly on a time clock, are we?
No, you're not.
I mean,
Oh, excuse me.
how many ticks are on the paladin clock? I thought he got it done.
We're at 3 out of 4.
You're
Okay,
at 3,
yeah.
you're at a 3 and 4. I am effectively lying to Mon'ja just now, so you have to realize, like, I sometimes don't want to like hang a doorknob or a lampshade on it.
Yeah.
Yes, you do have a paladin chasing you, so like I did effectively lie there.
Like, here's the thing. Let him come. He'll learn. Like that. It's like he gonna learn today.
I need to delete this this urge to blood because you're done. You're no longer a vampire. You realize that like you guys are at a decent spot, like off the road. You're at like a triangular fork in the road, or just a standard fork in the road because one road comes up to the other two. You realize that this would be a good place to make camp, especially like see people stopping by and like traveling on the way. Like this would be a common like crossroads where people would go. Maribel like kind of will roll me nope. Maribel pauses for a moment, like scratches the back of her ear and just shrugs, and then begins throwing up her tent and setting up her tent.
Totally not suspicious.
It seems strange to be setting up so early, but I guess, you know, we can only walk so long, blisters and such. I mean, how often do you guys travel? How long are your days? You aren't marching like soldiers, are you? And she's like just setting up her tent, making it look all nice and everything.
We stare at her all day long. No.
It is dawning on you the way she's decorating her tent that this is not as serious as you guys are usually. Like this, she's very much like decorating like she would a longer term situation.
Oh, she's going overboard with it.
Yeah. She thinks this will be like you're very much getting the sense of casualness with which she is doing things.
Oh, you're gonna learn some lessons. Like, Maribel, no. I'm gonna drill this out of you right now. No, honey, no.
What?
Okay, and here's the thing. When you're setting up camp like this in the wild, you can't do it like this. Like, I essentially set up my, well, first and foremost, are we burning inventory points for this DM? For this camp, or you're just letting us slide?
We only need to burn IP to get regen on our stuff, right?
Yeah. It's only if you're using a magic tent. I'm assuming that you guys are just this allows the entire camp to rest in the camp, the wilderness and at sea. Actually, yes. I will say that someone has to burn IP if you guys are going to camp.
Well, we can split the cost.
Resting is just us regenerating HP and MP, yeah?
Yes, but it also offers safety of a sort.
Yeah.
True.
So,
but I'm on watch all night.
There is that.
Well, okay, cool. Who wants to split the cost on the IP? Because I got the most, but
I mean, I never use my IP on anything, so I'll toss in 2 if you really want to burn it here.
Yeah,
I can toss 2 as well.
Tell you what, I'll burn 2 since to bring me down to 10. You both burn 1.
Okay.
Sounds good here.
Okay.
Cool. And then we tent it up.
And as you sort of tint it up, you end up you finished around the moment where it's about like 4 o'clock, and you realize that like there are steady people passing by. There are carts and things coming from north and coming from south, but very, 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 very rarely is there anyone or anything coming from Vorken. You're seeing every now and then like small like foxes like dancing around in that direction. You're seeing like occasionally like a bird. There is like a vulture that is like very far off in the distance circling, like probably like in reality it's like right about here, but it's like the direction of Vorken, which is like, you know, not great prospects. And you notice the hills and like the mountains begin to grow, and which is like if you head in that direction, it will become more hilly and mountainous in that direction. There is of course from Costin there is coming like a set of merchants, like and they are all like in white and green outfits, like with like flat top, like you almost think that they're a band of priests, and then you get the sense that like they look at you, and she like claps. It's an Diffie merchant family, an ancient merchant family, and like they bow and like they begin to speak like an old tongue, and she's like, oh, I never learned the Empire tongue. These must be like very, 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 whatever they have, they will have very good goods, but I never learned the ancient Empire tongue. It's only for upper class and nobles, and all of them are like in like these like white robes with like accents of green, and then there's one who's like in an accent of purple, who's very clearly heading the group, and it's they look at you and then bon mot yala kala yishigan.
He said things about me.
And they're looking at you with like these very like, after she informs you that they're merchant, like the first thing that comes to your mind is appraising eyes.
Like Mon'ja does the thing that he knows is universal. He just opens the pot open on his cook fire and just wafts the food in their direction.
And like the one in purple turns, like shakes his head, and like the green one's like they bring out like bags of gold, like bags of like zenith, and like they shake them, and like they offer you like 3 size bags, and like they like clasp their hands together, and like their robes kind of meet, so like their hands are hidden, and they're waiting for you to select a bag.
DM, could I do a check, like in my travels up and down the river? Have I ever encountered something like this on the riverboats?
No, but this is because these are merchants that serve like nobility and royalty, and like they serve like they are merchants of like the highest order. These are merchants who traffic with like nobility of different races, and they are definitely merchants who like serve directly the king. They are the families which built the Empire of Velt, or the Kingdom of Velt.
So I don't understand their language, though.
You don't understand their language. You have your possibly your mother spoke the ancient tongue, but like she didn't have much cause to ever run into somebody. It was like something she learned in hopes of like ever having a good merchant encounter that she'd be prepared. But like they aren't often traveling through the jungle of Goam.
They're offering 1 of 2 sacks.
They're offering 3 sacks of differing amounts. Like they have basically presented you 3 sacks of like zenith. Like one is like 50, one is like 500, and one of them is 1,000. And they're just looking at you.
I just point at the 50 because Mon'ja just shrugs and just goes, "It's food." Like, good food goes a long way.
The one in the least ostentatious like gear, like there's no sets of like there's no sets of like jewelry on him underneath like the white cloth. It's a young man, probably no older than like 20, in this flat topped like weird almost priest like merchant outfit. He turns Prakash is at Satet, and like he makes a gesture of like 5 and 10 on his hands, and like the purple one again like lifts up their nose and like Krakesh Tut food, and like you catch one word and she's like, oh, they're mentioning the food, and she's like trying to listen and she says, I can't make out many words besides poor quality.
Just smiles. And it's like he just shrugs and like DM, I like Mon'ja felt the challenge and I'm gonna throw extra at this pot of food now.
Okay, yeah.
Like as he has been challenged as a chef. She's like he just smiles, cracks his fingers, and just waves at them to take a seat. DM, can I make a sort of skill check to just zhuzh up this pot to whet their appetite?
Yeah, go ahead. It's gonna be it's gonna be a dexterity and
probably either insight or willpower.
Insight is not what you need because you are a good cook. Willpower is what you need because like you're willing to make a fantastic dish. Like you already know. You're not trying to dig down and like find something suddenly like some novel dish. You are digging onto your experience.
Like I pull out my pet slime. I'm like, all right, and I just take I probably worked out a system to just slowly extract slime off this thing without harming it. And then I just reach into my little reserve and begin cooking up a little, just zhuzhing up my pot. What is my DC, and do I add any bonuses to this?
Add a 4 for experience for the experience of just being a good cook.
Tee. What's my DL? Or it's just like whatever you get's what you get.
You're trying to impress someone who has like eaten at and dined at tables of kings, so it's going to be like a 16.
Copy that. No, we have rolled low consistently, but you know what? No. We're burning a Fabula point for this. We are re-rolling. Like this is my ambition. You will not mess with me. Well, it's a 14, so it's still better than before. Just shy of a crit.
You could add on a bond, can't you?
Will you let me add on a bond, DM?
Yes, I will let you add on a bond.
I will. Then I will push. And I'm gonna push my bond with Arnvid because Arnvid is competitive and I'm feeding into that. Like, I have a question. Are either of you two doing anything in this?
I'll be standing guard next to the road, but still keeping an eye on the group.
I was going to say that just as a kind of a flavor thing, as soon as the guy turns his nose up the food, I would have like elbowed Arnvid's thigh. Oh boy, now they're in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Maribel's like very nervous, like please do like, and she's like, that will work, and like she's not hyper confident, but like she begins to like help you, and she's like, is there anything you need help with?
Yeah, grab that seasoning.
And she begins like following you, like, and like how much, and like then she says like presentation, is there anything? Do we have, what plates do we have? And like,
no, baby, we have bowls, and we like you like, honey, I'm packed for travel. And besides, I haven't stolen anything fancy lately.
The youngest one, like, brocat, and like he turns to like the two like middle-aged ones. Like the eldest one is the one in like the white and purple outfit with like the basically they have like a headband that is like accentuating, that's differentiating them, and their headbands are decorated or like embroidered differently for each of them. But most of them are wearing green headbands, and he's wearing a purple, like very finely embroidered one. And he turned like the youngest one in the green turns to the white and green turns to like two middle-aged ones, like 35-year-old, like a female and a man, and they bring out like very, very fine, like any other word would be like unfitting, but like they bring out like essentially bowls and plates of like crystal. It like China would have been the first word, but like this is not appropriate because this plate is like iridescent. Like
they're cheating.
It brings out like almost like rainbow colors in like in the sunlight. And like they present it before you but never set it down on the ground or anything. Like both of them are holding it, like expecting you to plate the food for the head of the Merkit family.
Yes, I know, family heirlooms. Okay, and he just slowly ladles up the food, and begins to plate it exacting. Like, if you want zhuzhing, you'll get zhuzhing, and Mon'ja takes the time and effort to make it look good.
It like they look and like they smell and like they lay like almost like a sterling silver set of silverware, like accentuated like perfectly, like plating it and decorating it with the silverware as well. They present it give me 1 second, I'm looking for the right word.
Oh, excuse me.
Dominar Makat, and like they bow very deeply, and like they never let the plate like lower beneath his hips, and like they raise it up to him where he is like in his seat on this like wagon. He holds it like underneath, and he's got a glove on, so it's not like going to like burn him. Like he holds it underneath, and like perfect stillness, like plate takes a spoon and like eats like 3 mouthfuls, and then just proceeds to eat the entire plate, and then like lowers it down to them. He makes like 3 hand gestures, and like 4 or 5 people come out from the cart. Like the youngest one like raises up, and like he gets a very harsh look. He like the youngest one raises up essentially the bag of like 50s in it that they were going to offer you, and like raises it up and gives like a very big smile, like a clever smile. Make an insight check. You're trying to make a sense of the scene that you're seeing before you. All 3
Insight,
of you may
insight?
roll. Yeah, and all 3 of
Okay.
you may roll. You're trying to hit somewhere like a 14.
I mean, player understands what's going on, but if you want me to roll,
Yeah, we'll let that lie.
Yeah.
I guess I can try to roll? Nope.
No, absolutely not from Arnvid. Arnvid has like no concept of what's going on, having lived so long.
I'm just busy watching the road, apparently.
Yeah. You if you have an idea, offer your idea, and I'll tell you if you need to roll.
okay, I was gonna say they're trying to rip him off because he originally asked for the 50s in it.
Yeah.
And now he's basically given him a king's feast, and they're going to try and pay him the amount he asked for before.
That's what I'm figuring. It's like no. This is what you agreed on.
The young boy is he's like swinging the like 50s in it bag, the very thin bag, before his like they keep saying Dominar Mercat, and like the Dominar like steps up, and like they lay like cushions underneath him, like they throw like a large like basically like 2 or 3 person wide like cushion underneath him, so he never actually touches the dirt. And like he sharply, like you can hear the snap at his like robes, points at the boy, and like points back to the cart, and like snaps like 3 times, and they open up the cart, and they bring out like a chest that's like gold encrusted, and it's got several jewels on it, and they open it up, and there are 3 items in front of you. One is a necklace, one is a ring, and one is a shield.
DM, just question, like, are they magical in nature?
They are magical in nature, but you have no idea what they are, and he's not going to be able to explain it to you. Like he then grabs like a 500 Zenit bag and places it in front of you, and like he bows in front of you, and then Maribel like grabs your back and like tries to force you to bow, but she won't succeed unless you let her.
I don't think Mon'ja bows, not out of just defiance, but more like he's trying to catch up to what's going on because his eyes are locked on the treasure in front of him. Leans.
They like the Dominar realizes like you don't understand what's going on, and like holds out his hand and like gestures to the one in the middle, and he gestures for like the necklace, which has like a the symbol of a butterfly on it, and it's like made of like jade and gold, and like he grabs it, puts it on his neck, and he says, "Can you understand me now?"
Well, hello.
Finery did not describe your meal. I have insulted you, as did my merchant.
So the necklace acts as a translator?
Correct.
That will be helpful. All right, I accept your terms.
I have not explained them, but very well. You are apt, and I will not insult your intelligence any further. I have already insulted you once.
It's like, because he's just like, Mon'ja just assumes, yeah, this is just a transaction.
Very well. Do you wish for the necklace? There are 2 other items I may give you.
What are the other 2? Like, can you tell me what they are?
Yes, of course. And he points to like like almost glossy finish. Like it almost looks like the mirror shield. It's red on the outside and like glossy with like etchings. Like someone has done like silver etchings on this like shield. And he points to that and says, "This is a displacer shield. You will find attacks will never hit you, though will hit someone else."
Alrighty.
Basically, however many enemies are in combat and your allies, that you will roll a dice, and like your allies will always be the first 2, but every other enemy will be another set of numbers, and like you roll on the dice whenever you're attacked, and it will displace the attack to someone. Could be your ally, could be your enemy.
That sounds fun in the worst way possible. Hey, hey guys, I got this.
You never get hit anyways because he's our displacer shield.
This is fact. I already have a displacer shield, and he does it willingly.
But this is the second layer of redundancy since I can only use that once on my turn. It's got to recharge.
Facts. And the ring?
The ring has many names. We have not decided on a good marketing term. It is the ring of carrying. And like he puts the ring on and then makes a motion, like he asks someone to bring him a box, and then takes the box, puts it so like it's obscured behind his back, and when he brings out his hand, it's gone. And he asks for like several more objects that he can hide behind his back. Like it doesn't disappear until it's obscured from your vision and everyone else's. And when it is, he brings his hand back and it's gone. And then he begins to bring out item after item after item. He couldn't possibly be hiding all of them, obscuring all of them from you the whole time. So it's very clear that like there's some sort of technique to it. There's some sort of like you have to obscure it from people's vision, but then it goes into like hammer space.
Yep, sorry, no, it's the ring, 100% the ring. Like, nuh-uh, nope. There's so many things I could take with that. Nuh-uh. Mon'ja doesn't say this out loud, but he's thinking it.
In English group chat, will the ring interfere with the system inventory, or will they stack?
Give me one second. I'm bringing up you guys' favorite friend.
The boy.
Yeah. No. Juniper.
I can't exactly tell you because I've never had
someone used the system interface alongside that thing. It's existed for some time, but none of the players have ever gotten access to it. Or none of the Second Life program members.
So something to consider.
But I trust that there will be no errors when you use this thing.
Mon'ja just goes, it's going to be the ring. Like 100% the ring.
We already have storage. We already have damage replacement. Ancient languages being translated could be useful. But hey, it's your deal.
Like, as he says that, why would you interject sense into this? I don't want sense. I want nonsense.
Let him have it.
It's his deal. I'm just pointing out other things that could be considered if he was sane.
Yeah.
This is Mon'ja.
I know, it was a pointless effort, but still something I had to say.
Look, you two got to have fun with the truth potion, which you lied about, which you held back from me, so...
Silas, is the term that they're using for him when they, are, anywhere near, his level of ostentatious, but everyone else is referring to him as Dominar Murkat. And Dominar, holds up a hand when the other two of you speak and says, I have offended him. He will select his gift.
It's fine.
Do not speak for so fine a chef.
It's fine. They are the ones on my shoulders who advise me when I'm about to make something of an ill choice. They mean well.
Very well.
But all the same, of ill choices, it's going to be the ring. There are so many things I can do with that ring.
There are limitations to this ring, obviously one of which you have understood. You cannot hide something when people can see all about you. 2, you may only carry so much as you could carry naturally. Attempting to carry any more will cause the ring to break. An unfortunate incident will be that you are covered by everything that you are carrying.
So nothing that I can't palm.
He smiles and then gestures that he's going to ignore what you just said. Because palming something implies thievery.
No, we never would do that. Meanwhile, me absolutely thieving everything. Not nailed down. So, I accept your barter and your trade. The food, but it was just for the one of the 3 gifts, right?
Yeah, it was just for one of the 3. He waves a hand. He steps back up off of, and they bring and begin dusting off and cleaning and washing with magic. Actually, they're prestidigitating magic.
Yeah.
Dust off of this this big old cushion that they had him step on, and he's sitting up and he says, "You cook fine enough that you could very well cook for a king."
Husa says I haven't.
He
just smiles.
It was the king of burgers.
You have trapped me several times in this conversation. A clever merchant you would be. And again, who's to say you are not?
Just smiles.
Perhaps you've outsmarted us and purchased something without by means of causing me to cause offense. He says,
No. It's just people see a monkey man, they think, oh, that's a monkey.
That will serve you in your advantage if you're any degree of wise. And he,
meanwhile, me dumping my wisdom stat.
Second and final offer. We travel to the King of Velt. You could serve him meals and make your name known.
Hold on. Wait. Where's Velt at, DM from us?
Human Kingdom.
It's the capital that you guys came from, where the pontiff,
Solmir?
the Pope was died. Yeah, Solmir.
No, we shouldn't go to Solmir. There's a lot of complicated reasons, mostly because they like putting people like me in chains. So I would really rather not go.
He gestures that like he is disappointed, and there's a layered look there. Like there's a layered look of like his disappointment, but like yeah, they're traveling to Solmir from where they are right here at this corner, so it's going to be a long journey for them. And you can see the look of like several layers of like there's a lot going on in his expression, and he nods. It would be a disappointment for so low an estimation to set low such a skill. Merchants often appraise things far better than bureaucrats. And like he then removes the necklace. Before he unclasps it completely, he says, "But I shall speak no more on these things," and then sets it back in the box. He no longer understands whatever you're saying.
He won't understand whatever I'm saying?
No.
Mon'ja just shrugs, gives like a well-known, you could translate from anywhere, just shrug, and it's like that pretty much states, yeah, that's just how things are.
They will continue to ride down the road, and Maribel looks very proud of you, and she's very excited. Like that was a wonderfully terrific experience. She says, "I don't know if I'm going to be able to sleep tonight," and like you guys are all like basically nestled under this like tree on the left side of the road, and you turn down a deflector and also the amulet of all languages. Like that would have let you speak any language. You wouldn't have been able to read it though.
So I now have a ring of palming.
Yeah.
So that's just what it is. It's because this is what I'm gonna be using from now on.
Yeah.
Very in character of you.
I am a thief at heart.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and type it. Ring of palming, and it basically you can hide behind your back, provided no one sees it.
And with this deck stat, they won't.
Items which will enter hammer space.
The power of the ticky-tack.
The only limitation is what you can personally carry.
Natural carry weight. You put the ring in your inventory. Inventory can carry anything as it takes up a slot, right?
Yeah.
So how does that interact?
You haven't tested it. I'm not gonna just let I'm saying
to the party. Hey, how do you test this?
I tested right away. It's like I put on the ring, and I just pull out a random item from my backpack. I'll pull out just like a large portion of food, and I try and inventory that via the ring.
Yeah, like you said, you try and like obscure. Make me a dex check. You have to like hide it from everybody, and it's like the people are like kind of helping you along. I'm assuming the party isn't like actually being just jackasses and like annoying you.
Do I have a DL on this?
It's like a 7.
Cool.
I'm blocking you from any random wanderers, so just hide behind me.
I have my Mischief Maker title equipped because it never leaves. So I'm gonna have a 1 on that.
Yeah. You have no problem. Instantly it disappears. Like you take this big bowl of soup and it's just gone. There is a sense that you feel a little like your whole body just suddenly all over, like in a uniform manner, feels about a bowl of soup heavier.
Huh. That's interesting.
What, did it fail?
No, it did not.
Alright, now try with the ring in the inventory, transferring stuff into the ring.
I give that a shot next, DM. I slowly just slide the ring into my pocket, transferring it into inventory.
Before you do this, are you sure?
You said some words that scare me. Like, I just kind of, using the group chat feature, just text out, "Alright, system, Juniper, what will happen if I do this? Or do I have to just or make a mistake and learn from it?"
Well,
everything in life is generally a learning experience, but if you'd like, I could get the engineer team to take a look at your and like they can simulate what would happen if you do this, but I don't want you to have to experience a potential.
Wait. Is this a bag of holding and a bag of holding situation?
That's what I'm worried about.
We're getting on that right now.
That would be bad.
Are you asking us to look into this as a possible situation, since I am part of what would functionally, in your layman's term, be a QA team? Would you like me to set somebody on this task?
No.
Please.
Just like, would this essentially be a bag of holding in a bag of holding situation? Is this a possibility of happening?
I understand the words you're saying.
Okay. When
But,
two
like, no,
two
I
containers.
understand. I do understand. I am understanding the words you're saying. I understand Earth things, and even some Earth fiction things. Though I'm not very savvy with them. You guys keep bringing them up, so I don't know, Mon'ja, and discretion is the better part of valor. So,
guys, I still wanna it's like there's a part of me who's like the void thought. It's just like, but no, but
only
also,
allowed to do things with your inventory that you request me to do.
I think simulating it first might be a good idea, in case it, like, rips you in half.
You'll be fine.
We can't heal death, damn it.
Oh, yeah, you can. I healed once already.
You'll be third life program. You'll be ahead of everybody. That's unfair.
Yeah, I'm alpha testing the new one.
What are you doing?
I am just I'm not gonna put it in my inventory. I'm not even gonna bother try, because it's like if Mon'ja finds out what it can do if he does this, even in a rough sim, he's gonna want to do it. Like, that's just the kind of person he is.
Can I send a private message to Juniper?
Yeah,
through
of course, you always can. Yeah.
Can you simulate this and not let the crackhead know the results?
Hey, that's rude.
It's technically his item. I can send a request to simulate this possible scenario since you have requested it, but I cannot touch his item. It belongs to him. The property rights and stuff are good. But I will go send a request to the simulation team, yeah.
That'd be appreciated. Thank you, Juniper.
Anytime. And he just like begins like typing off like essentially a request ticket to the engineering team.
Meanwhile, I'm just like, like Mon'ja's just palming things in and out of his pockets with it.
Maribel is finally done with whatever you guys are talking about, and she says, "I want to know who you're praying to."
What are you talking about?
You all keep saying the name Juniper.
That's a touchy subject. That would result in like me getting permanently probably unalived.
Why are they an angry spiritual aid to Key?
What's your knowledge about warlock packs?
She looks very mortified that you have asked her such a dark question, and she says, "In what way is this
Okay, so it's not. It's similar to that.
I suddenly remember why we shouldn't be sleeping here." And like she stands up and she says, "Whatever we were talking about before, we need to go somewhere else to sleep.
Why?
We're at a crossroads."
Oh, that's superstition.
I had forgotten what there's a lot of things that Rebrand teaches you over the years if you guys grew up with him. We need to go somewhere else now. You will be, of course, rolling at a endurance or like might and willpower tests to see if you
Can't
can
we just
continue.
move 100 feet, 200 feet down the road and be fine?
You can, yeah.
Then
Would
we'll
that
do
be
that.
fine, Mirabelle?
I mean, Maribel will accept whatever you guys do as like a consolation. Like she will accept whatever you guys do to like get away from this place. But she basically insists that you have to move.
Oh, guys. I'm not keen on making pacts right now, so... Who wants to help pack up?
Let's go. Come on.
You guys spend an hour moving like about 100, or I wouldn't even say an hour, like 30 minutes. You spend like 30 minutes moving like 100 feet.
100? No, like 30 minutes. Oh, yeah, I gotta pack everything up. Okay.
Yeah. 100, 200 feet. You said about 100, 200 feet, so I'll give you the maximum of like 200, 300 feet.
Yeah, we're on the road. We're not at the crossroad directly now. So
Yeah.
hopefully we're far away enough. If Crossroads got like a range of a mile, that's just bullshit.
Yeah.
I will fight them and God. All of them. Mildly blaspheming.
Are you guys turning in for the night? Or like, well, there's still some more stuff you can do. You can like forage and scout the area. You can do things during your rest. I think there are rest activities that I can give you from like the Natural Fantasy book.
Yeah, there's a bunch of. We got a whole sheet of them.
Yeah.
Downtime activities back in reference, right?
Yeah, it's in reference. Yeah. Are there any downtime activities you would like to take?
Are we going to get to the town before next camp trip?
It's
No,
gonna be like
I don't
two
suspect you
more
will.
trips, I believe.
It'll be like 2 more. It'll be like 1, and you'll be really close, and then you'll make it in the middle of the day next day, on the 3rd day. Me day. I want a me day. Nature's. I'm looking at all these options. These are funny.
I'm thinking I probably want to do quality time with Arden, just get that bond up to 2.
Okay, cool.
If you're good with that.
Sure.
I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'm fine with that. What are you guys doing for quality guide time?
How well do you remember the rules of chess?
Not well enough to keep it all in my head. If you talk about like a complete mental board, forget that. Bunny Brain does not hold on to that, unfortunately.
No, I was just gonna carve out a couple of pieces real quick.
Oh, well, I can give that a try. I mean, I remember the rules are simple.
Yeah,
It's like
it's
Go.
just that
Easy
there
to
was a
learn,
game
hard
that I
to master.
enjoyed back home, King of the Bridge. It was basically cheaters chess. You had to call people out on what they did wrong, though.
Maribel spends some time like watching and reading her book and going over the prayer that she needs to prepare, and then about an hour in when she's done reading, she will get up and say, what are we doing? I've never seen this game before.
Good old game of cheaters chess. You learn the rules as you go, and then they get broken as needed.
I've never heard of this game. It does look similar to a game of towers, but usually there are 4 to 5 players in towers.
Just one-on-one, simple fun. I've heard of a 3-player version on a circle board, but I don't know how to make that.
Very well. I'll if you wouldn't mind, would you mind teaching me? And like she kind of sits down and sits next to you. Like if you guys are going to be playing a game, I wish to occupy myself somehow, at least even watching.
Wait a second.
Arden?
I just remembered something. I can't play this.
Why not?
Because
I
he can't lie.
bluff.
It's literally just moving your pieces.
He's not able to lie. Like he will tap his foot whenever he like.
Well, the thing is, I could probably lie by in the sense of not doing an action, But if he calls me out on it and I try to bluff my way through it,
Yeah.
No,
I
you
can't.
don't know the new rulings. You'll have to learn through my cheating first.
Oh, that's how it
And
works.
I know
That
all
makes
the
sense.
rules.
That makes sense.
Oh, okay, I see. It's not what I thought it
Yeah.
was.
King of the Bridge over on Steam. Hella fun game.
Yeah, yeah. She will observe, and I will give you both, if you wish, a free bond with Maribel.
Check that.
I'll drop my Night Hag Elmina bond, I suppose.
Me too.
You may pick whatever you wish, and Maribel will develop a bond of affection with both of you guys. And I'm trying to find where the bonds are. Where are the bonds at?
Right next to items, right next to effects.
Thank you. And she develops a bond of affection with both of you guys. All right, very well. One and one. Arnden and Arnvid. I do sure love that you guys both have basically the same name. I sure do love that.
Isn't it?
Isn't it?
And both
Messing
tree
it up, but it's
related last names.
hilarious.
The night descends relatively quickly as you guys begin preparing your game, and you get this board set up, and like Mon'ja has like already eaten a decent bit and like has fed you guys, and so you're good. And it begins to get to the time where it's sleepy time. It's like 9 o'clock. It would be reasonable to sleep, so you can wake up early now. Like 8 hours would bring you to about 5 in the morning. Are you guys going to sleep?
Yes.
All right.
Especially since we're using we're using magic tents, so we don't have to worry about stuff.
I'm rolling for Maribel. Can all of you roll me a d6?
One of you guys take it.
Is this related to sleeping?
Yes.
Do I still qualify for that D6 roll?
Yeah, 'cause you sleep for 5 minutes, bud.
Well, I'm gonna go sleep first, then let everybody else go to sleep, so I think I would be hit first. Would that make sense?
Yeah. Okay. Can you roll for me, Mon'ja?
Yeah, sure.
It's a d6.
Give me just a second. All right, and so why aren't you
4,
working, keyboard?
5, 1, and a 1.
Ah, look at that! Look, I won. We have won.
Cool.
Hey, wait! I don't like how you said that. That suggests something bad happened.
You go to sleep, and Mon'ja actually ends up about asleep as quickly as you do, Arden. Even though you try and go to sleep before everyone because you get a weird feeling.
Arnvid.
Arnvid, sorry, Arnvid.
Damn, every time.
It is every time. It is y'all's fault, really. Cannot blame me at this point.
It was not coordinated in the slightest. Let me put that out there now.
You both go to sleep, and when you wake, the fields are like made of black grasses where boughs in the trees have lanterns. And you can hear a piano playing about 200 feet away. It is very warm and inviting music. The sky is dark, and where the stars normally are present, there are floating paper lanterns, and you are in like essentially like a almost upside down carries like Stranger Things. You're in like a paper book version of the location you were in before. In reality, you are like in like the lands are rolling like all the blades of grass. When you zoom in up on them, they're black. The trees are black. The wood is like gray, and they're like lanterns hang in the trees, and there are strings of lights running along the streets, and you can hear a piano playing about 200 feet away. What are you guys doing?
I'll hear that.
You and Arnvid hear that, Mon'ja.
This is some Fey bullshit, DM.
Yeah, well.
I thought we were away from the crossroads enough. God damn it. Do I see
This is
Mon'ja
somehow
there
your
at least?
fault.
You see Mon'ja there. You and Mon'ja are there together.
This is somehow your fault. I don't know how yet, but it is.
You are dreaming, but you are in
Probably.
each other's dream. Or you are in a dream together. However that works.
What are we thinking? Demon deal? Fey pacts?
Well, I don't think we haven't found anything remotely related to Fey here. So, demons.
That's what they want you to think.
What if the Fey are just demons?
Oh, yeah. That would probably make sense.
I mean, that would make sense entirely. Like, the Fey are just demons. Oh, I hate this. So go to the piano?
There is a young man with like they round outwards then inwards like waves, like a sort of like, I'm trying to think of a proper creature. They rounding, curving towards his head, then like going undulating like waves. Horns on his head. He's got bright white hair, and he's in like a soft almost like loose fitting shirt that's like buttoned down, only open all the way down to his belly button, which is like only one button. Very in shape, like pale looking figure, and he's got basically this like almost like silken outfit that he's wearing, and his horns don't just undulate like little horns backwards to the back of his head. They have like little branches off of them with like leaves on them.
Mm-hmm.
Good afternoon, or for you, good evening.
Good evening as well. Why are we here?
Why?
Why are you here?
That's
I
what I
stopped.
just asked you.
Asking questions with questions is not a good conversation starter.
That is
Well,
true.
I don't often answer for other people. Mostly you would know why you do anything. I hardly know you.
May we have your name?
We leave.
No, you may not.
Oh, come on.
Well, once again, like, may we have your name?
You may know my name.
Ah, that's a clever phrasing.
Are we sure that they're one and the same still or not?
Well, this definitely gives the vibes of Fae, but, well, he could be unseelie.
I am hardly unseemly. I think I dress rather well, actually.
Unseelie. But, good point. Fair point.
Mm-hmm.
Two of your friends are sleeping rather soundly. Do you wish to wake them up as well? Invite them in?
No, I think this is going to be our problem.
Agreed.
He sharply stops playing, like he messes up a note. Problem?
So, here's the thing. We're in a dream.
Very much, yes. Well,
And you,
as
we have
best
not
we
yet, we have not received a name or title from you, our would-be guest, correct?
correct. Would you like? I shall now give you. I shall now give you the chance to know my name.
I gesture with my hand to continue on.
I am Greenbow the player.
DM, in lore, like, do we know this name from any sort of lore stories?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll me an insight check. Or
Insight.
You
DL.
see,
it's an open check. I need to see how much you know.
I know things.
Okay, that's a decent roll.
oh
Arnvid,
damn!
Arnvid knows less. Greenbow is like the name of like an entity you have heard in like a child's story. Mon'ja. Arnvid, like you don't really remember, but you know that like there are tales of things making deals, and it's not always demons. Like there are folksy tales that you've heard in this world. How much of that you trust with like your earth knowledge, you don't know. Like I'll let you decide. But like there are things besides demons that make deals.
Absolute lack of trust is key.
Mon'ja, you know that the player is a weird epithet, but like you know that Greenbow is a name of like in some stories a nature spirit.
Oh, so okay, we're close to back where I originally assumed. Okay.
May I have your name?
You may not have my name, but you may know it.
You may not have my name, but you may know it.
Very well.
I am Mon'ja of no name, no further name. I am a cook.
I am called Arnvid Liefson. I am a warrior.
Does
So-
my presence here offend you?
No, we're travelers, and meetings like this that come out of nowhere kind of put us off. So it's not your fault by any means. It's just we're on our way to deal with vampires and demons. So yeah, like just this just sort of blindsided us.
That would set one in a sour mood.
So it's not that we're trying to be rude. It's just we're
The traumas of the
suspicious.
job have caught up, is all.
Trauma is a word.
What are you looking for in your quest? And he never looks up quite like he hasn't looked up at you yet. He's like very much watching his hands while he plays the piano, and like occasionally turning a page on the sheet music.
What stories do I know about this nature spirit? Like, is it usually like a story of warning? Is it sort of like a story of like doing miscellaneous deals? Like, what's the vibe on the usual stories
You've
of this?
never heard of Greenbow appearing at a crossroads, but you have heard tales of like Greenbow offering treats and causing people to stay far too long if they eat. Like people coming back and like all their family are dead because they stayed in the forest in an other forest, or an under forest is what it was called in your childhood stories, or for like hundreds of years, and then coming back and like all their family is dead.
Oh, Rip Van Winkle.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Huh.
It's one of those. Basically, not all who are lost are in the Fae. Okay, so just not like so. What was it? What did he say before, DM? Like, what was the last thing he said?
What our quest is, what our purpose is.
Yeah. What are you? Specifically, he said, what are you looking for in your quest?
Stops and smiles. The eventual quest is to deal with the Demon King. But that's way down the road. The immediate is to deal with what's going on in Volkung. And deal with whatever's going on over there.
You shouldn't make deals with demons.
We're not making a deal with that. Well, better phrase of word. We're going... What is the best way to say it without saying deal? Deal has a lot of different concepts.
We're going to take care of a problem over in Volkung.
Much better.
He nods. You sure you don't want anyone else to come in? Yeah, your friends seem rather cold sleeping on the roadside.
No. Let them sleep and have their dreams. This is very much something we have to take on ourselves.
But this one, he goes over to it. This one's so interesting. This one I noticed while watching from my crossroad. Cannot lie. and he points at he walks by, and you see like a dark shadow version of like where Arden is sleeping, and Arden's like foot is like jittery and while he's sleeping. This one is full of devotion, full of commitment. And he stopped to play to get up and point at them, but never looked at you. And now he looks at you, and he's got silver eyes when he looks at you. He's got very very silver like eyes with like gold where his sclera is, like gold rather than white of his sclera.
That's off-putting.
Mm.
Then he sits back down to play. Do either of you know any music?
I know so much. Like, I want to say probably all the music that Mon'ja knows from this life is just tavern songs, and majority of them are just dirty.
Would you give me the chance to hear you play?
Greenbow, right?
Greenbow the player, yes.
Greenbow. I've heard stories about you. And
He
how you love...
He looks up and sets a long, like, jack-o'-lantern smile to you.
Uh-huh. And I've heard how you love to keep guests for a while.
It's rather lonely where I live.
I'm sure. But as much as you would probably love for us to play the night away and then some, we have to go back.
You don't have to. That's a lie.
That's not a lie. That's a dictation.
Diction is important. And like he clarifies how he's playing. Like he stilts his hands a little bit more, and like where he was playing smoothly and like almost jazzily and almost like calmly melody, he dictates in how his hands perform the keys, and each note is much clearer, much more clarified.
A clarification of intent, then. We have to go back.
You are choosing to go back.
I am choosing to go back. Like, for all that might happen, we have to go back. Because we have a purpose, and must be done. That, and I really want to do it.
Is there anything you need on your journey?
Can you kill a Draco Lich? Do you have a method of dealing with that?
He swivels his piano player's chair to you, and like his arm rests on the black and gold piano, like just beneath the keys. Are you asking me to kill a Draco Lich?
No, I'm asking, do you know a method of killing a Draco Lich that someone such as I might be able to do it?
I can remove a Draco Lich. Killing it permanently is one thing, but he plays a very sharp and shrill note, and like pulls his hand like he's making like a jellyfish motion, and out from your mind, like your head is like a bubble, like almost like a thought bubble, like a cartoon. And he points at the thought you're thinking of regarding the strange rotting dragon, like this thing that you saw. And like he points at it like it's just the most casual thing to be pointing at a memory that you're now visibly looking through like a glass window, like a thought bubble window, basically. Arnvid, you are seeing this, and this is a disturbing but very vivid. Like you are looking through essentially like a black cloud looking window into like Arnvid's memory or Mon'ja's memories.
Oh, that thing fugly.
Yeah. I've tried very hard not to think about it.
That is not a Draco Lich.
Oh, well then.
What you are asking is a demon that is residing in the body of a dragon that will not be allowed to die.
Huh.
The dragon wishes to die and end its suffering. The demon is keeping it around.
Through whatever dark magics it possesses.
Dragons are naturally want to regenerate and heal. It is being rotted in eternally the battle of healing and rot wage war. Like a fungus on the bottom of a forest.
It doesn't sound like a fun guy.
No, not fun at all. Care for a snack, and like he sets a bowl of like very, very, very interesting looking like they almost look like corn pops to you guys. Like a bowl of like corn pops, but they're like they
Thank you for the offer, but my chef would kill me.
They make effervescent like popping sounds, like little soda bubbles, and like they have a little slight golden glow.
Thank you for the offer, but my chef would kill me.
I would kill him.
Must be fun traveling with you. I wouldn't want either of my guests to die for taking an offer.
Awfully hard to die if we never leave, after all.
For you, I would keep you around if you decided to stay, and in fresh, healthy company, for free, of course. There would be no need to make any deals or such for that. I keep everyone hale and hearty who stays in my land.
The land of dreaming.
What if the land becomes corrupt by the Demon King?
He pauses on like one note for you and looks at you with like his golden eyes, his golden and silver eyes. That would be unfortunate for people.
Oh, you go ahead.
That would be unfortunate for people, wouldn't it?
It would be. And as that's an eventual goal of this grouping, we would like to get back to it as soon as possible.
I couldn't possibly offer you any aid in your journey.
The problem is the cost. Like, nothing is free after all.
He gets a sharp look on his face.
Mon'ja doesn't give a look of like, it's kind of like a sad look of knowing, because he's pulling on his knowledge of the Fae and things of this nature. It's just like yes, I know nothing is free.
Do you insinuate I give nothing to my guests free of charge? Would you wound me with an insult?
I am relying on stories. And life teaches you certain things, such as, yes, you may be a guest at someone else's home, but that's still not without cost.
You are correct, it does cost me things to give people youth here. But that's something I offer freely. Would you insinuate I offer nothing freely to my guests?
There is always a cost. And he just kind of lets it settle like that. It's very open-ended. Like, he doesn't say someone, which party is paying the price, but he is implying that there is always a cost.
Correct. The cost to leave is you must give me a performance.
A performance?
Yes. Or
like, does this
you must give me the chance to play with you again.
Honestly, the mischief in Mon'ja is just like, fine, repeats. I'm more than happy.
There are, of course, other ways to leave, but that's what I ask.
Well, I'm assuming another way to leave would be to fight and beat you in some way, which is the performance, I would assume. Like...
No, the performance is something else entirely.
If we were to slay each other, would we wake up?
That feels violent and unnecessary.
I've never had
Inception taught me things.
I've never had someone try that out before.
I feel like that would be mentally scarring.
No more so than fighting That.
Like, but regardless,
Do you
I'm
offer?
more
Do
than
you offer this idea? Do you offer this idea to me, Arnvid?
I do not offer the idea. I am merely putting thoughts into words.
Sad, but
That's a very obtuse way of saying things.
acceptable.
I don't know how careful I have to be with my wording, so I am being as careful as I believe I should.
Clever. He picks the book up and switches positions with another book and begins playing another set of another calm melodies, and like he's turning the page. Well, what I ask is for you to give me a performance or to give me a chance to play with you again at a later time.
Can I dictate the performance?
Yes, of course.
Can I
You may-
suggest what? Okay.
Could we dictate when the later time will be?
No, it can happen right now, and you will get a kick out of this. And he points at Arnvid.
Okay,
Would you like to hear my suggestion?
of course.
And he's saying this to Arvin.
I want to keep our options open, but I will hear the suggestion.
With the craziest look in his eyes, we wrestle.
Oh, you are so not ready for that.
No, you're not ready for that.
No, you don't understand. Wrestling is my domain. It'd be a much fairer fight if we were boxing.
Wrestling
Limiting
is a performance.
grapples.
Are you saying you're not up to it? Are you saying that you're not ready to be the man? Are you saying that you're not him?
If I start in this domain, I would assume that I would not want to stop or that time would be warped in some way.
Like, aw. Because I'm just like wondering deep down inside, how much dream energy is this? How much creativity can I put into this?
I promise you, if you begin to wrestle, to give me your wrestling performance, I will not keep you forever. I shall not keep you any longer than the wrestling performance.
Will that wrestling performance be equivalent to one night's rest from our perspective?
Perspective is key.
You may go back to having a regular night's sleep.
Just
Will
out there.
we? Yeah. Nah. Like, I look over to Arden. It's like, is his foot shaking? I look over to my local lie detector.
No, it's
Is
not.
he having a cramp? Is he having a seizure?
I mean, there's a like weird like circle thing that Arnvid's foot's do or Arden's foot's
No,
doing.
Arden.
Arden's foot's doing. He's not like tapping it like something's like an outright lie.
It's a lie of omission. All right. We will do a performance. However, we will be released upon no later than upon the sun rising, the current at the beginning of the dawn.
I have no problem with this. Yes, I promise you this.
That is my term as well.
Well then. Well, it's either that or I put on a cooking performance. That's fun.
You would give me your cooking performance.
Oh.
But then I won't be able to bane you again. I'm
Oh
starting
my
to like
God,
this
I
idea.
I hate you so much.
I know.
So, well,
when he's
cooking is...
make me a dexterity insight.
Me?
Yeah, both of you guys.
Oh boy.
When he says you would give me your cooking performance.
Oh no. Oh no.
Mon'ja has no idea. Like
We let it ride.
Arnvid, you see that this man, when he says that and considers Mon'ja giving him the cooking performance, has the largest jack-o'-lantern smile you could ever see. It's actually unnerving how wide the smile goes. It almost separates the two halves of his face.
My ally here will not give you the performance. We are already attempting to agree to show off a different one.
That is not what we agreed to. I asked you to give me your performance.
Oh,
That
that's
is not the
terms.
terminology that we used.
That is what I said.
That is not what we dictated the terms to be.
You misunderstand.
Like,
The two ways I offered was that you give me a chance to play with you later, at a later time that I decide, or that you give me a performance. Those are the two ways that I offer people to leave my realm.
And we are offering a different way.
Acceptable.
Wait.
I will let you see
hold
how
on.
well that brings you out of this place.
Wait, stop, pause, release, revert. How do you give a performance? Is that is this esoteric? Is this physical? Like, because now I'm wondering about how that works.
Roll me an insight. Since you have magic, you'll get a +4.
Yay, magic.
Now you're remembering.
Oh, fuck. That's a crit.
Okay, I'll go ahead and tell you. Apply the opportunity that you like.
Ooh. There's so many ways this can go. Guys, can I put this on the table and ask for suggestions?
Go ahead. Yeah. Like this is a great opportunity. You're getting an opportunity against Greenbow the player. And you this entity.
Faux pas, favor, information, unmask. Those are all good ones.
Yeah.
Blah blah blah. Yeah, let's see. I'm definitely not gonna be a bond. We're not making a bond here. Definitely not gonna be progress. Definitely not. Plot twist though. His goals are pretty blatant. He wants us to stay. He wants us to be here. So that's really the thing there. Information, favor, or a faux pas, or a plot twist. I think it's gonna be one of those four.
I think faux pas might be good for him to say something and be held to it.
He has so far he has made it pretty clear what his intentions are. He wants us to give him a performance, something very esoteric.
Yeah, I mean, you already know. I'll go ahead and inform you. When you perform an act in front of him, because you are bound by your word in this realm, he will take your ability to do that action.
That's what I thought it would be. But it would be that very specific action.
If you cook something, he would take your ability to cook.
Nope. Stop. Pause. Flip.
So if I show off one wrestling move, he takes my entire capacity to wrestle.
Exactly. That is what he was asking for. That's why you saw him smile with this fucking head splitting smile when Mon'ja offered the chance to cook.
He wants to nuke our chef to the fucking ground? Hell no.
He wants your ability to cook for himself.
DM, that would kill my entire gourmet class.
yeah. I would give you the chance to rebuild your character, but yeah.
Oh shit. Oh no. That's actually kind of a genius.
With this new knowledge, I could show off the 1 year of guitar lessons I had 10 years ago and just lose those forever.
He doesn't know he doesn't know that you have this insight about him.
No, I'm just talking over table here. Could I do that theoretically?
Yeah, you could offer him something benign that he wouldn't know. He's ready and hungry to take whatever you offer him.
How about this, DM? I want to choose faux pas.
Okay.
I personally don't have the words or the wording, but word it in the sense that yes, you're gonna get this performance, but you'll get this particular performance.
He actually gets so angry that he says an insult to you when you keep attempting to dictate. He says, You come to my realm a guest and tell me how things will run, monkey, and like he lets out an insult and like it hangs in the air and you have no knowledge of
Monkai.
yeah, he calls you essentially an insult or a slur. You get the sense like he calls you something in beast speech. And it's very much a slur. And you know from your knowledge of Fey rules that anyone who insults you, if you catch them in an insult and take offense, they owe you a favor.
I stop and I go, well, isn't that something? Bless your heart, in the most southern tone ever. Like, you know how southern people can just go, oh, bless your heart, and just have so many
it's
meanings.
double layer here because he can't tell that you're like insulting him, so like bless your heart, he's taking it as like literal value. Yes,
I do believe, sir, I have been offended in your court.
then I owe you a favor. What would you ask of me?
I'm not going to be rude to you. I'm not going to ask for a thrice boon or anything like that. How about this? I'll compromise with you.
He stops playing it. He is not playing like I will go ahead and make the still silence of like the awkward silence of like him just sitting here. There's no piano playing now at this point. Like once he is offended you, it stops.
I will consent to nightly visits. However, we can talk, chat, be polite. However, I cannot stay. I will leave every morning.
This intrigues him a lot, and he sets like another like almost
I will enjoy
smile.
your company for the visit, but I will never stay unless I specifically ask otherwise. Consent is key in this.
You understand what you're giving me implicitly, correct? Or do you?
Like Mon'ja has a perceptible head turn, as in he does not quite understand. He's offering, simply put, I am giving you my time. However, you will let us leave every morning.
Correct. Let us, or is this deal involving your friend as well?
Yes, this is like you will let us leave. However, if you choose to visit at night, I will consent to this. However, cannot stay.
Every night, if I so choose, I may visit both of you.
I look at Arnvid if he consents to it.
As long as the visits follow our natural sleeping patterns, then I would be amenable to that.
5 minutes for you, 8 hours for 8 hours to 6 hours, depending on how drunk he is. Yes.
However much sleep a man can get.
However much sleep a man reasonably needs.
Understood.
Is this an agreeable exchange?
And you will speak to me? You will speak words when you come each night?
I will speak words. However, let's be honest about our words and stop trying and trap each other into double entendres. It's really taxing.
It is my nature to trap.
It is your nature to trap. However, it's my nature to be mischievous. Like, we will get along, but let's not try and keep each other away, keep me away from what I need to do. I have to cook. I have to keep these idiots safe.
That one's more my wheelhouse.
And, well, shut up. Now,
company every night and the chance to speak to you.
Speak to me, and who knows, maybe we can rope in a guest.
Would the guest be bound to the same terms?
The guest will be bound by their consent. They will have to consent to being brought here, like such as you ask. If they say no,
that's acceptable to me. And he sets another ear-splitting smile.
That's creepy, and you know it.
He turns back to playing the piano.
I didn't hear denial.
No, you did not.
Oh, Faye.
He turns to you and raises an eyebrow.
That's my word for you, Faye.
Interesting.
Yeah, allow me to introduce you to a character named Puck later.
Well, you may leave the undergrowth and I will accept this deal. There are no more modifications, correct?
There shouldn't be. This is my burden to bear.
This will be my only favor to you, and you will leave my realm as freely as you enter it each night, provided one thing.
A caveat.
I will not bargain, or trick, or jape, or trade for any skill which you need so essential to your chosen profession.
Ah, there's the trick.
But I will, as is my nature, make grasps for things about you.
Hensy thing, aren't you?
Yes.
Fine, that is the game it will be.
It is
However-
agreeable to me as well.
However, don't be surprised if you find my hands in your pockets.
Curious. This could offer immediate offense. Why would you suggest such a thing?
If you're gonna reach and be sneakier in my pockets, why can't I?
He sets another ear-splitting smile. Very, very, very well. If you wish, I bind myself by my own word and my own name, which I have let you know. The name which you were allowed to know. Greenbow the player. You will leave and come and go as I wish to my realm. If I wish you to come to my realm, every night you shall so come. And you are permitted to attempt to steal from me as I am permitted by my nature to trick and jape you out of things which belong to you, so fundamental to your essence. And I reserve the right to bring one brought here, bound only by their consent, not the former rules.
That's what I would appreciate.
I may attempt to steal from them anything I wish when they are brought here. And they may not attempt to grab from me anything.
That is very rude.
You did not specify. You said bound only by their consent.
Oh, you're so nice.
They may revoke their consent at any time. Is that not correct?
If they are clever enough to know this when they are brought.
They can always be informed.
Perhaps. The acceptance will be, of course, you playing this note, and he highlights a note in like blood red on his keyboard. Both
Would
of you
a
must-
handshake not be acceptance enough?
Very well. Very well. He slides his finger along the blood red key, the ivory key, and his hand is now like red. Like a streak of red is stained across his hand, and he holds out his hand to both of you.
Just a quick little perception check. Is there anything that's just loosely on him?
Like things that are on him, yeah. Like he's got a belt, he's got a necklace, he's got coins about him.
Does he have a watch on his wrist?
He's got a bag tied on his back. He's got a not a watch, but like a thing likened to a timepiece that you can't make out from this distance.
Okay. You go ahead, do your deal.
I'll give him a firm professional handshake and let go after 2 seconds.
You disappear almost immediately. Your 5 minutes are up and you've already rested. You actually are far more rested than you ever need to be.
Oh, I thought it would be 5 minutes after making the deal, but immediate's good. I'll take that.
You're alone in this realm now, Mon'ja.
Mm-hmm.
His hand...
You let him go.
I did. His hand is now dripping red.
You're being creepy on purpose. Can we just be civil?
Civility is how I perform, and civility is how I live. Civility is how I trape and japes.
I really need to introduce you to A Midsummer Night's Dream. You would get a kick out of it.
Who's to say I haven't already read it?
I look up and I'm just like, Juniper! Anyway. And then
Yes, Mon'ja? Oh,
nope.
where are we, Mon'ja?
It was more like just out of a scream of just frustration of some sort. And I'm just like, there's gonna be questions later.
Mon'ja,
and then
where
I
are
shake
we?
his hand. Say again, DM?
Mon'ja, where are we?
The land of dreams, and before us stands Greenbow.
Stands a demon.
Yes, he is.
That's, yeah, you are aware that that's a demon?
Oh, absolutely. We're at a
Oh.
crossroads. Why wouldn't it be a demon? And he says this out loud. Greenbow the demon, playing games in the dreams.
Very well. And the lanterns give way to like flesh in the sky and like torn, sundered flesh, and there are motes of light that are clearly souls hanging in the air. Where like instead of stars, there are floating motes of light, and there are the lanterns that you saw that line like the trees are like people's ripped off faces, and on his body are the same coins, but you see like there's something infernal about the coins.
I knew it. Couldn't be simple. Could never be simple.
Very well,
You're
but
right.
your friend has already made the deal with me, and there is... I will not take offense to this, for it is correct. How could I take offense to what is true about me? I am very proud of what I am.
So, here you are playing games. Dressed up as a nature spirit, playing games and doing deals, collecting souls as you see fit. So, and you
Correct.
deal it in dreams.
Correct, I do it in dreams, yes. People are rather more forward about who they are in their dream.
Well, I'm a bit less forward than that. Now, you said you heard about Midsummer Night's Dream, so that tells me you've had interactions with some strange folk.
Mon'ja,
And now
be
Mon'ja
very
puts-
careful. These entities are not to be trusted whatsoever.
Oh, no shit. Mon'ja puts his hands behind his back and begins just lightly, just sort of like hopscotching his way around the piano. Just grinning like a madman, because now he's in something he enjoys. He's in
True.
danger.
Might I remind you, Mon'ja, the rules still apply in my realm. If you offer offense, we are still playing by... How did you say it? Fey rules?
Ah, yes. Deals with demons and devils.
Yes.
So, my guess is that there's...
I am, as you have so clearly elucidated, a crossroads demon, a deal demon, or a warlock demon.
Couldn't resist us, could you?
No, not at all. Not when you said such a thing right by my crossroads.
Basically just rang the doorbell, didn't we?
Correct.
So, and we're off to go deal with A demon who wants to live, who enjoys living inside a dragon like a cancer.
Correct. And my offer still stands. I will, of course, dispose of that demon for you. For a
But
price.
the
Yes.
cost of a soul, isn't it?
Not always a soul.
It's a soul.
Not
After all,
always.
life for life, right?
I would, of course. Mon'ja, you're being rather direct, so let me go ahead and be direct.
Oh, I love.
I would ask for the dragon.
You would ask for the dragon.
Yes.
Ooh, that's a bit hairy there. Like, especially when concerning souls, and I don't think the people I've worked with would appreciate that.
I don't think many people would appreciate what we're doing here today. Mon'ja, so let's not play farces. And again, the rule about offering offense, you are bordering on it.
I'm not offering. Oh, please. After all, we're both japesters and jokesters, aren't we? We're both
Correct.
fools.
But you are
All
not as
spacing.
good at this game as I am.
Oh no, I'm not. But a fool I am, and a fool I'll be. After all, I'm just a silly monkey. Now, I'm offering you time. Time for you to wheedle and take, and for me to wheedle and take as we see fit from one another. For him, you get 5 minutes. For me, you get hours.
Yes.
So, you eventually want something from me. So let's put some cards on the table. What is it you really want? Because time isn't just all you're going to get from me.
Well, you've ruined my ability to take much of your adventuring talents.
I kind of
want
need this.
Yes, you do need those. And he like pulls a vision. He plays a couple of notes, but they're sharper and shriller and more awful. You need them, of course, to attempt to depose my lord.
Your lord,
Like-
who I'm assuming you're going to inform.
No, why would I?
Well, I'm
Do you
not
believe-
exactly.
Are you under the impression that we eagerly serve him?
Oh no, I'm assuming that he holds chains and he whips.
Yes.
You don't, because you lot don't strike me as the type to want to work together cohesively.
Well, it is, of course, that every ruler rules as is according to their nature.
Well, I would love to know how much control he has over those silly humans and their silly religion. But
Oh, now we're getting to requests, and he like
well,
his simple rotary piano chair, which already signaled to you something was off because you've never seen a chair like this, like in all your time in all taverns. Extends and is now a bench, and he invites you to sit with him. So,
I take a seat.
What would you ask of me, and what can I ask of you, Mon'ja?
Let's keep it simple, 1-to-1 question.
Very well.
So, tell you what, you already know what my question is. So what's your question? And we'll see if they match. If need, like, we'll keep it that way. We both ask a question, and we both see that the risk is worth it. We'll answer.
One sentence question, one sentence answer. What are you interested in, Mon'ja? My question first.
I'm interested in exploring this wide world. This silly tourist world.
You would be.
I would be.
And he pulls out he plays a couple more shrill notes and like pulls memories, and he is avidly aware that like the memories he's throwing are like how you died, you looking at like screens that are very clearly things that are not of this world, and then he throws up like memories of your childhood. Where were you raised again, Mon'ja? On Earth?
Oh, in Texas, in the
In
wide fields of Beaumont.
What was your upbringing like? What was your family like? What did they instill in you? on Earth.
Hard, like that hard work ethic. Like, no, put your nose to the grindstone and just go for it. And that's kind of what he did. And that left him with feelings of, I left him behind. And there's so little I did because I was still focused on just getting the job done.
Mm. Was there any religious sort of upbringing, or no? Was this mostly just
it was very Catholic. It was very Roman Catholic.
He throws up everything, and like there's a pattern to what you're seeing that he does throw up and refuses to throw up like in front of you. He throws about like 17 images of you, but he throws up like images of cathedrals. Like they're cropped, of course, but like there's images of like the interiors of a church. There's images of like, of course, like priests and stuff, and then there's other images that he throws up, and he says, working rather hard, no time to play. Mon'ja finally gets a chance to play and be free, and he'll do whatever he wants, even doing things that mommy and daddy said no one should ever do. Yes.
Oh, no one should ever make deals with devils and demons. No.
Make me an insight check.
Open check.
Yeah.
No mods.
A +2 because you have a trickster one, and because this is your own life, and you're able to tell very clearly what he's picking out. You get a loose pastiche, but like you can't. He's leaving something intentionally out, and you can't land on it. If you land on it as a player, and I'll let you do it, but like he's leaving things out from your memories. What he's deciding to throw up on the board, which is all these like floating black clouds of like your own thoughts.
You're cherry picking. That's being rude.
Wouldn't want to give you, of course, a false impression I am after a terrible, terrible demon.
Oh. You play your role so nicely. So, like the player, I'm not sure what he's after. Like, I have a notion, but honestly, he's trying to paint a picture of me how he wants me pictured.
He's leaning on things that are actual soft spots for you, or like sore spots for you.
That's what I figured. It's just like, yeah, it was a very rigid upbringing.
Back to the game. Your turn to ask a question, and my turn to answer.
Well, it's a very boring question. How much influence does the Demon King have in humans' new religion? Because I saw a very, very lovely ritual performed by one of their aspirants, and things turned very dark very quickly.
My turn. You're close with your friends, correct? What would you give up permanently related to them in exchange for this info?
I'm afraid that's not how it works. I answered a question in fairness, and now you're answering me to give more?
I was under the impression that you were asking, and these deals don't go rather random. I'm not just freely giving you info, of course. I was under the impression this deal is that you want info and that I will get something from you.
Over the table, DM. I was under the impression that we were just doing a one-to-one. If I answer a question, you answer a question. That would and we both just agree that, yeah, we both will agree to answer these questions if we consider them of worth.
You're at a disadvantage, Mon'ja. I know quite more here in my undergrowth than you know.
I'm not giving you anything of theirs. I'm not giving you anything of mine in relation to them, because I know I may need it later.
I want your 2 front teeth.
No. You don't get to roll my bones.
You're making this difficult, of course. Very well, I'll ask you a question. Why is it you can't seem to take anything seriously in this world?
Smiles. I don't know. And that is a genuine true question. Like, he doesn't know. It is just the first nature he goes to.
Okay.
It's like it could just be like how he reacts to being a monkey person, and that's just how he goes. That is
your question. You may ask me again, and I will give you the info as I understand the game we're playing now, Mon'ja.
how much influence does the Demon King have over the new religion? Or no, actually no, he's going to keep it to that. Adding on to it will only increase the price. In relation to the humans, and why are they? Why like I can imagine why they're splitting the deities. Because, but I want to know.
Far less direct than you think. But he has seeded this change. Yes, you are correct to note that this change has been seeded by my king. My king from below.
Can I just see he does not enjoy using those words?
Yeah.
Or is he just?
It's like half to scare you and half he really doesn't like saying it. He's as uncomfortable as he's trying to make you.
This is going to be probably a minute. I reaches into his pouch and he just pulls out a cup of coffee.
None for me.
Well, I assume you have you haven't offered me anything to drink.
You would you offered me assume here?
I wouldn't assume anything. After all, this is your world.
Make me a cup.
Please.
Please.
Thank you. And I offer him the cup I just made.
And he takes it from you. You have avoided offering him offense.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we are going to be here for some time. I'm going to advance, like saying that like 4 hours have passed, like nothing in this place that like you aren't able to.
Because time is perception here.
Time is perception here. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna say 6 hours. You're closer to the end than you are at the beginning. Well, Mon'ja, you're not as disturbed as I would write someone off, knowing how on the precipice they are. It is your turn to ask a question.
It's his turn to ask a question?
Oh, it's his turn. Sorry, you're right. It's his turn. What brought you here? To TABRA.
To TABRA. Stops and he just looks up because he's being watched. Forces beyond my control.
We're doing it like that,
I have to be very careful in that wording. Not because I want to.
Your turn.
He just stops and thinks about it. There's so much. What is it that you really want from me? It's not my time you want. You already have that.
I want everything that makes you to belong to me.
Aren't you just a stray cat?
I want things I cannot be to be mine.
To fill that void that's where your soul should be.
Perhaps. My question.
Looking around, you have a collection here and you still haven't filled it?
Careful. My question. Does anyone in your party or you know what brought you across the barrier?
Shakes his head. Not to my knowledge.
He looks over past you and sees that there's like a little bit of like a circle motion on Arnvid's foot. Curious.
Arden.
Arden's foot. sorry, Arden's foot.
It's every goddamn time.
It is every
You have
every
a problem.
It is a problem. I'm sorry. It pulls you out. I'm sorry. Your question, Mon'ja. An hour passes in this realm with these tense questionings. You have one more set of questions that you have to ask, and he will release you.
Oh, that is like. Can I put this one to the table?
Yeah, you can.
Guys, give me a question.
I actually rather want to involve Damon because Damon hasn't gotten to do stuff. So I did not want to disinvolve him from this, but he didn't.
I'm
roll
fine. It happens. I'm listening along.
I'll pull a rabbit out of my hat. Do you guys have a question? Since I'm footing the bill for this one.
Yeah, for real.
The
How much of a prick can you be with your questions?
I'd say phrase your question. I will do myself to put politeness on it.
You have to ostensibly at least pretend to be nice when you're asking the question. You can't. He can't insinuate that you were rude when you were on the surface kind. But you've already told he can be surreptitiously cruel because he's smiling at you, making you uncomfortable.
Yep.
Something along the lines of, what's your home realm like, probably?
This is probably. I think this is his realm.
No,
Or
his
do you mean
home realm, back in Demon Realm.
Are you gonna ask that?
You got anything, Arden, or are we gonna roll with that?
Yeah, that works for. I can't really.
Sure. Then I ask that. What is it like? What is your realm like? Where your physical body is from?
All smiles drop off his face, and he looks at you, and like the sclera that was once gold is like black, and there's just these continuing silver eyes that like the only mode of light in his like personage now. You really want to know?
I'm curious about you. It's just about as curious as you are about me.
He draws his hand like a jellyfish again, opening a bubble that has nothing in it, and he draws from himself. It was a wonder speaking to you, Mon'ja. And he drops the experience of what it's like to be in Mabon for any period of time, which is a place of utter torment. Like screaming, wailing, pain, light without, darkness without the comfort of being swaddled, heat without any like warmth, like frigid coldness without any like numbing. Like it is a place where of like the utter worst of every experience without any warmth to it, or without any benefit to any experience. If there's darkness, there's no ability to sleep. If there's light, it's only the blindingness of it. And it's a horrible experience, and you actually lose track of time, and him giving you that answer is the last hour, and you wake up screaming.
Do I get a debuff for this?
Yeah, you wake up with a shaken, like your willpower shaken.
Did not like that. Did not like that at all.
Good morning, everyone. Oh, I got a really good night's sleep. And like Maribel just kind of stretches, and like you can hear a little effeminate crick crack of her back. Everyone, how's everyone doing? And like she looks at like Mon'ja, and like she sees. Did you sleep well? How about you?
Peachy.
I kept hearing you kick against the stick that holds up your tent. Arden, could you? We got to figure out something to do with your. Is that like a nervous habit?
What?
I kept hearing you kick the tent pole. Like I'm surprised your tent didn't come down.
I don't know. I slept perfectly through. It was a perfectly quiet night for me.
Very well. How did you guys sleep?
Got all the sleep I needed.
Yeah, you're not able
Huh?
to like articulate. Like it takes a couple minutes to realize you're not in a place of utter torment anymore.
like Mon'ja looks like he has seen hell and is now just like, because he is, there's probably dark circles underneath his eyes.
Yeah.
He is just kind of staring out in a glaze.
Mon'ja, what's going on?
Holds up a finger. Excuse me. Pulls out a shovel. I must go do business, and walks away.
Hey, Mon'ja, no one else can hear me right now. This is a private line. The dev wished for me to give you a
Therapy.
form of that, which is always available. Actually, I'm always available to give you guys therapy, like if you guys have. But this is complimentary. It's usually belongs to an item you can buy from the Crown store, but this is a complimentary glass of silver veil flower tea. It will calm you down.
Dibs.
Would you like therapy? Let me get my mind.
No. We don't have time for therapy. Like, there are things that must be done.
All right.
Unless you have like, do you have like ad block for demons?
No.
Can we look into that?
I will pass it up the chain.
That would be great. Ad block for demons. Yeah, especially dream demons. Especially that dream demon. Like, I want a blacklist for that.
You
Source code
could have asked me for advice to get out of there. I would have given you advice, Mon'ja. Like didn't have
I'm
to.
assuming everything is up to me. Choice free will sucks. Excuse me now. And hits himself over the head with a shovel.
I mean, it doesn't really suck if you make good use of it, but yeah.
And then I drink my tea, and I just collect my wits, and I walk back. And on the way walking back, I just begin doing a very filtered breakdown of what happened after Arnvid left in the group chat.
Yeah,
Like,
and
Why did you play his game?
it's like I don't give them every pertinent detail, but I give them the essential ones.
Or you could have
Including
just
the last
said
question?
no and left.
Stopped and just looked at him. And in the group chat, just like, I wanted more.
You guys are being awfully quiet this morning. Nothing you guys want to talk about? And like she just realizes she's been walking for a solid hour without anyone speaking. You guys are like sharing almost telepathic looks to each other because you're looking at the chat box.
Mon'ja's
one of those
being
mornings.
Mon'ja.
I mean, you're all being rather quiet, but very well. Make me another set of travel rolls. Whoever wants to travel roll.
Well, this one's going to be at a
Real
D6,
quick.
guys. Well, a die size lower because of the
Real
travel
quick,
food.
do I get my hype bonus for punching trees overnight or nah?
Yeah. You get a full. How much did we say you get every night?
Well, it depends on the hours to do the calculations. Punch per minute, 10 in a minute.
7 hours.
Sweet.
And I will tell me how much that is, and I'll type it in. I'll add it to 1420.
Mm-hmm. 10, 60 minutes is 600 times 7.
Jesus
Are you
Christ.
sure you don't want to lower that number?
I'm gonna lower it by a factor of 10. Is that okay?
Okay, 60 times 7.
That's 560.
420 instead of 4,200.
Yeah, so that'll be 1840.
Correct.
All right, cool. That's your new hype that we built. I just needed to double check because that seemed a little off. Someone make me a travel roll.
The die size, DM.
It's getting it's giving travel hard. No. Let me see. You're getting closer to like a hilly region. Actually, like a forest stretches out. Like you realize, like around here is where like a deep forest grove, like a deep dark forest goes, and it gets like more mountainous and like a region. You're in like a hilly region right now, so it's like a D10. It will be a D12 next roll.
So -2 makes it a D10.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's a D10.
One of you take this one. I've made enough bad decisions.
Are you sure? You can keep going.
Okay, are you? I'll roll it. I will. I'll do it.
That is a 6, which means you get into combat.
It's a 6, which means a danger.
It means a danger. Danger brew, Master Bruce.
Crikey, we got a dangerous kangaroo over there. I'm gonna go touch it.
Another random bit of ingredients.
You see, I will move you to about where you enter the forest, and you are walking through this dark forest, and you see you hear like the shifting of something in the trees, the tree line, and then your eyes lock with someone whose eyes are not reflective, but like are just like you realize they're there because you see the whites of the eyes. They realize that you see them, and break into like a full-on sprint past you. It's just like a young, frail man. And then you hear two relatively speedy things moving through the trees. And like what are you doing? Like you can tell that something is hunting him.
Can I hunt it back?
yeah, you can position yourself between this fleeing man and these figures, and they let out these
I am a hunter. That is my thing.
Yeah. They break out of the tree line. You can tell it's these two like shoddily clad, like crass spoken. What have we got here? What have we got here? Sort of types.
Oh, look, it's bandits.
No, not quite. That would be cool. And let me go ahead and delete someone who's no longer in our party. Sad.
Are they thralls?
They
It
are.
is daytime, though.
Two of them. Well, nope. That would help if I.
There's some punks.
They're tiny. That's what they are. They're tiny.
They punk ass.
Appearance. You find two vampire punks.
Bitch ass punks.
And honestly, I want to make their appearance a little bit bigger. So let me.
Oh, excuse me.
There we go. And now we're gonna start some vampire combat.
My foundry's giving me shit. I need a sec to try and get back in.
Alright, cool.
Alright, I live.
All right. In that case, we are getting some combat music.
Which one of you two wants to lead initiative?
The bunny can do it.
Sure.
What do we have here? What do we have here? We're hunting down such a paltry meal, and a couple of fine morsels come along our way.
Could I make a reroll on my end?
Yeah, go ahead.
Origin, Yarnsfjord. I've been in the woods for a while. I know what it's like to set up for sudden combat with random encounters.
You've seen the random encounter table. You know what's on it.
Mine's a 12. What's yours?
Not great.
Oh, didn't get that, but hey, at least I got this to trigger, so I get 100 Zenith.
Nice. Yeah, you go ahead and get 100 in it.
Good old symbol of prosperity stolen.
You ready for my roll?
Oh, speaking of stealing, you didn't even try and steal anything from the dude. You made me point out what was on him, and you didn't try and steal anything from him. Yeah, I believe,
I believe we're going first. That's a crit.
I believe
Well,
you're
actually,
going
no, it's not.
first.
That's not. Excuse me.
Yeah, I believe
That's
you're
the
going
max
first.
roll, though.
Yeah.
Allies. Yes, go ahead and go. Two vampire punks are targeting you in the street.
Do you mind if I go first?
Go for it.
Go for it.
Cool.
I'm gonna want to get runes up afterwards, though.
Well, this is just to slap down the buff food. I have a question. Is Mirabelle with us in this?
Maribel is with you and can fight, yes. I need to draw her properly. Let me get her token.
All right. And let's see, get that and get that. Even though I know Special of the Week is probably the best choice for this. Actually, yeah, we're just going to do the Special of the Week. Which is going to be, I forgot. Oh, yeah, Salt, Sweet, and Umami. Okay.
No, that's not
I
it.
just had...
Oh, Speedy Boy, we missed him.
Yeah, I miss Fuckner too.
We are going to do Special of the House. And honestly, this is just to give everyone, don't just ignore that. This is so that everyone automatically just gets light damage applied to their weapons. I'm going to use Made with Love to apply it to our 3 weapons.
Nice.
So not Mirabelle, since she has spells. Why is giant blue hair boy there?
That's not Blue Hair Boy.
Blue Hair Boy is gone now. What you mean?
I still see them on my map, on my
Might need to
screen.
reload then.
Yeah.
Copy.
Also, did everyone else click on the light damage to get that passive over in effect?
It's only gonna be for a round.
Yeah, still, it's easier than manually shifting it around.
Fair enough. Dude. All right, load up. Hey, he's gone. All right, cool. All right, open that up. And light damage. There we go. And that's my turn. Boop. All right. Why is Maribel's an opponent right now, guys?
DM.
I gotta fix that real quick. My bad. She is allied, friendly.
DM like, haha! Betrayal!
Of the highest order.
When the healer is like, I'm sick of your shit.
Oh hey, that means you don't have to heal us this time around. You can actually participate in combat.
Now, I didn't do the die size increase, DM. I just did the light damage.
Yeah, I got you. There we go. All right. In that case, we got that is your turnover. So what dice do I need to go up, and what I need to take light damage?
Yeah. Well, no, I only applied it to
Only
us
attack.
three. To me, Arden, and Arnvid, because
Okay.
she's going to be doing spell damage, no doubt.
Yeah.
So I didn't apply it to her. So yeah.
All right. In that case, who's up next?
They are.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Sorry, my brain. So I'm going to take one attack with the vampire punk, and I'm going to target. Who do I want to hit? I want to hit Arden. He hasn't been involved in this game for the last 2 hours. That's not fair. It's time to punch somebody.
How dare you?
He's going to hit you like one of them runs up to you, runs past you, and tag you're it, and is going to use freeze tag.
90.
And he's going to spend 20. It is just auto hits. Dealing.
Hold on.
Okay, you protect him. Okay, it's gonna. It's obviously going to go to you. It's high roll. High roll plus 10 ice damage. So let me see. Should have made me roll. I don't know why it didn't make me roll.
Well, that's because it's only listed as instantaneous. It's not an attack. Is it?
Yeah, it is instantaneous. So it's why does it say high roll plus 10 if that's
Oh, it's just supposed to be flat 10.
yeah, it's supposed to be just flat 10.
You can do HR 0.
HR 0, yeah.
It would still require accuracy, but yeah.
And then I will target, and we will attack with a dexterity willpower. That's gonna be 10 ice damage.
Oh, it's hit regardless?
Here, sorry, I messed something up. Editing that.
Alright, if it's hit regardless, I will go through with the protect.
Yeah. I think it's supposed to just deal like 10 damage, and then it deals additional 10 damage because it marks you. So basically, it can constantly be a 20 damage mark.
Okay.
But yeah.
I'll take the hit, I'll take the mark.
Okay. And you are marked now, and that is my guy's turn.
Alright, Arden, mind if I go so I can get up resistance and get
Go for
protect
it.
back?
Go for it.
Sweet. I will claim turn. Then, starting off with part of the Fate list, I'm going to be taking the offensive buff.
Okay.
Then I'll be activating Runes of Woad, grabbing anti-element module ice resistance, and then with the rapid interface module active in this, I'm going to take another action.
Okay.
and I'm going to attack the one that attacked us. And with photokinesis, I'm going to get extra damage based on brainwave clock.
Yeah, no, he should have vulnerability to light. Why does it not say vulnerable?
My man just has nothing but stacks and stacks.
Yeah. Nice.
And then I'm going to use... Which finisher should I go for?
Damage
I'm
becomes a
going to go
light.
for the strike finisher,
Okay.
spending 10 hype there. And I will use powerful, spending an additional 10 hype. So base roll 20 plus photokinesis plus Heart of the Fateless.
Okay, so it's 2 plus the filled seconds of your brainwave clock. How many brainwave clock do you have?
1 brainwave clock.
Okay, so it's 3 light damage. So plus whatever, plus 20 plus whatever you roll. So let's see what you roll. So it's gonna be 23 plus
So-
something.
With photokinesis, that is auto-applying additional damage.
It
Then
says
damage bonus.
Yeah. It deals extra damage equal to 2 plus the number of field seconds. So that's 3 extra light damage.
Correct, and that's auto-calculated with that stuff. Damage bonus is 20, then plus 9 from Heart of the Fateless. So 29 plus photokinesis, temporal. That should be 32 light. High roll 0 was not applied.
32 light. Okay. Seeing as that now 32 light, that will be 60. And you watch as you just throw your sword. How do you want to do this? That you just in one shot this vampire punk?
You know what? I want to be funny with it. I'm going to magical girl bippity boppity boo him on the nose and just cast Escanor's Cruel Sun.
Yeah, you walk up and like he's not threatened you because he thinks he's a stronger creature than you, and you just bippity boppity and just here comes the sun and just explode him,
Do 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 do.
and he's dead. He just explodes into like vampire dust. And you see the other one make a motion as if they would attempt to flee.
I'm gonna point at him with my still glowing sword. Surrender, or I'm sending this baby after you.
He touched the boats.
And he questioned, like he pauses for a moment and like he is clearly trembling, like the way any like slinking predator is when they're caught in like broad daylight. And he asks, "Are you sent by the Lord Duke? Are you punishment for us disobeying his laws, his new and strange laws?"
I'm gonna glance to the party, since I was not part of that skull conversation.
I glance at the rabbit.
Oh, we're here to fuck you up.
Very well. And like
And I'm gonna pass turn.
Like, I look towards the only good person. No, we're here to fuck you up.
I want to see if there's like a way I wish there was a fucking flee option I had, but he doesn't. He realizes that you're not gonna let him get away, and like he's going to, like
Yeah,
attempt.
there is a flee option.
There is a flee
You
option.
can come up.
There
You
is.
can come up with a flee option if you want.
You can surrender and flee, can't you?
I don't. There is supposed to be a flee, and I'm trying to like.
Yeah, down in surrendering.
What page is it on the main
Surrendifying.
book? Yeah, 89.
Page 89.
he will throw up his hands, like basically throw his knife into the tree and like throw up his hands. It is getting close to sun up. Let's call it even, yes. If you're not here, if you're not sent by the Lord Duke, I have not eaten anything yet, and you must understand my terrible, terrible situation, for I am cursed, and as are many in this land.
Is he telling the truth that he has not drank blood?
Yeah, like you're not, your foot isn't tapping, so like he's not lying.
I'll actually hold a hand up. He's telling the truth. He's corrupted but not succumb.
My apologies if your ally was in the same way.
Well, we were planning on eating. It's been 3 days and it's getting bad. It's hard not to give in. All's fair, right? And like you see that Maribel is
Probably not vibing with this.
someone roll me an insight check. Whoever's turn it is left. Whoever still has a turn left.
Then that would be Arden.
Arden, you're the only one who can stop Maribel, because Maribel is like prepping a light arrow spell.
So insight, what target?
Against a 10. You're just trying to get a 10.
I think I noticed.
Yeah, you definitely notice, and she's almost prepped and finished the spell. She's attempting to blindside all of you because she's not asking a question. She's not considering this as an option. She is just going to light spear this dude.
I step in her line of fire.
What are you doing?
He's telling the truth.
He's a vampire.
No, he is a victim. He has not fed. He's exactly the same as Arnvid was when we came in.
And like she stopped chanting, like she was like a few words off from like finishing him off. She was about to cast the Lux spell, or the Lux Spear spell.
That wouldn't hurt at all.
No, not much.
It like Lux Spear is like double the damage of Lux regular, so it would have done high roll plus 30.
Ow.
Yeah.
Would have stung a little bit.
Shit.
It does cost a lot of mana, but you know.
It would have just been a tickle. That's all. Would have been a tickle.
Yeah.
That's basically what I did to him. The other a tickle, apparently.
She stops. All right, and then like I will end the combat music, and this goes to a regular conversation. The man is still running, and fleeing. He looks like you can see off in the distance that man looks like he will not stop running until he meets civilization, which will be for a few days. But like that man looks like he hasn't eaten in a couple days.
I'll point a thumb back. Is that one also infected?
Not yet. We were going to eat him, but yes.
Alright, we'll leave him be then.
Of course, Leaf Son.
Well, can you begrudge a man running for his life from things that
I was
want to
making a
eat him?
pun on your name, dude. You said we'll leave him be? Oh, good lord.
I don't know whether or not I hate that.
Well, am I free to go? And like, I promise I won't cause any more trouble.
let me ask you this. Think you can hold out for another couple of days?
Yes.
All right. Get your ass away from civilization for the next couple of days.
Does your foot tap anytime a lie happens, or only when you lie?
You stated any time a lie happens, since he
He's
had the potion of
lying.
universal truth.
He's lying.
Okay. He's lying that he thinks he can last another couple of days.
Yeah.
I feel my foot kind of thump a little bit.
He's lying that he won't cause any more trouble too.
Oh, won't cause any more trouble. Well,
He's
okay,
lying
let me
about
put it
that.
this. Actually, no. I'll do this in character. So when he says he's not going to cause any more trouble, I cock my head to the side a little bit. Do you mean that in the turn in the do you mean that in a way of you don't intend to cause any trouble, or that you don't think you can you won't that you blah, blah, my brain.
Yeah, that's good.
Basically, I'm trying to determine whether or not his lie is more of he intends to cause trouble, or he is unsure if he could keep that promise. You see what I'm saying? It's like you'll tell somebody, "Oh yeah, I'll get that done," even when in the back of your head, I don't think I can do that. So you're kind of lying. You see what I'm talking about?
Well, Sora, in truth, in my head it's just so fuzzy. I don't wish to cause you any more trouble. I also don't wish to be in that town another day longer. And like you can tell, he gives you the notion that he is lying on both fronts. That he doesn't intend to do any more evil, and that he doesn't think he can hold out. Like the both are true. He doesn't think he can hold out, but he's not concerned with that really as sincerely as he's gesturing.
Okay.
To you.
I
He was
get
actually
you.
being.
Guys, how much rope do we have?
A lot.
I mean, I say we tie him to a tree.
I will burn in the sun. Like.
Okay, fine. We'll tie a cloak around you and tie you to a tree. You only got to live for a couple of days.
Like, have you ever seen a trapped wolf gnaw its paw off?
A what?
I'm saying there's going to be a point where he's going to become more animal than man.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I
Can't confirm.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what I said. We just kind of tie him. If we just tie him up in a tree, and then we don't have to kill him. He doesn't have to drink anything, and then maybe not get cured when we beat this stupid demon's ass.
I'm not being
Well,
tied
the
to one of those
demon's
poles
gone.
like the rest of everyone in Volkung. He bares his fangs I've had quite enough of those wooden poles for the rest of my life, and he bares his teeth and hisses, and he says, "You and that damned cult that's forming in Volkung can both die."
We're here to kill that damn cult. More importantly, we're here to kill the thing that made you sick. So look at it this way. You've got two options. Either we do something to keep you from doing any problems for the next couple of days, or I let him beat your ass just like he beat your friend without even trying, as I point my thumb over my shoulder to Arnvid.
I mean, he has a point.
I'm giving you a
I'll crack a couple
chance.
knuckles.
I'm not going to be stupid about it. You want to be put out of your misery, just say so and we'll get it done.
His eyes are darting around, but mix all of you, but it's, she doesn't even wait for anyone to respond.
He's just going to say, "Fuck it, we book it."
Yeah, she just casts, she just
Targeting Arden?
not targeting Arden, sorry, targeting the vampire punk. It lands either way, and she spends 5 points. And she causes this vampire to experience strange, bizarre, like pleasant fascination, like whatever she thinks would like she surrounds him with like tons of like, you know, like buckets or bowls or like flasks of blood, and like he is currently in another just fucking zooted, and she pulls out some rope and like, oh, is someone gonna help me? And like walks up to a tree and like begins tying this thing with like a thick cloth. Like, I agree with you that we should do the best we can for people, Arnvid and Arden and Mon'ja, but this is not what I expected. And like and she is like actively like tying and wrapping like the entire like blanket, like she doubles it over his head, under his feet, and wraps it thickly around him so like no light will get in, and then like thoroughly tightly like with Arnvid like, and ties down this battens down this vampire. He doesn't realize, and he is under a delusion that will pass away in an hour.
Though we will have to come back and free him once we kill the demon.
Yeah, I know.
Someone make a note of it, please.
Yeah, and like
System, map marker.
On it.
And like, I'm really proud of you guys for like really trying to help these people.
Uh-huh.
I mean, if he pushed it, I would have ended him. Like I said, I'm not going to be stupid about it.
And you guys continue on, and you enter into the outskirts of Volkung. And I'm going to go ahead and bring up where is it? Like the mountains give way, and it's a. Let me see if I can find the right music, because this is no longer like a fun moment for you guys.
When is it ever fun for us?
It rarely is nowadays.
Well, like, I remember signing up for fun. Where's the fun?
I remember signing up to kill slimes. That wasn't fun after all the murder that they tried to apply upon us.
I mean, we came for fun, and suddenly there's no fun. DM, what the hell?
Yeah.
DM's like, yeah, take a number.
You notice... I'm going to give all of you a +3, depending on your backgrounds. I need to know what you remember from your Earth life regarding certain things. I'm extracting info at like a oblique angle because I don't want to give away the game. Where were you guys each? Like, you said Texas for Mon'ja. Where's Arnvid from and Arden from?
Iowa.
Okay, cool.
And, Atlanta, Georgia. Remember?
Okay, yeah, this is easy. All of you get like a +5 to this insight roll. As you like you approach, and like you see there are rows upon rows of bodies that are squirming under a similar situation to what you've just done to that vampire. Okay,
Praise be the +5.
Arnvid's the one who gets the closest, and like Arnvid's the one who gets the.
My bonus didn't get it, so I'm a 15.
Oh, you're at a 15. My bad.
I put mod in, but it didn't take it apparently.
Yeah.
Still passes either way.
You're walking through like essentially like old like abandoned portions of like outskirts of the town. I'll go ahead and move you guys to it. Like old, like these almost seem like ruins, like no one is here anymore. But there are bodies upon bodies, and you're walking through essentially like this mountain pass with like high mountain on the left, high mountain on the right, and it almost seems like all the way down like descending slopes are just bodies upon bodies like that are squirming.
And you get the notion, because you can hear muffled sounds like someone has clearly gagged every individual, but it's a similar situation to what you are seeing, and like Maribel is horrified at what she is seeing. Like the entrance, these high, almost like gate, like you have to round a corner through this mountain passage into Vorken. Like you have to round a corner. You can't see in past this like bend, this like winding way through this mountain pass that leads you into Vorken proper. But you can see like lining these like high slopes is like tons and tons of these like poles, but there's something off about the pole. And you can see that people are squirming.
I'll put a quick hand on Maribel's shoulder.
This isn't
It was
right.
either this or slay the population.
Arden, something deeply unsettles you, and you get the notion that you should take a look under. Like you understand it's like daytime, so it's like 7 a.m. So like the sun is bright now, even though some days, like I don't know if you've ever noticed this. Some days you can actually see the moon during the broad daylight, and you can right now. You notice something very, very weird about like the shape of this silhouette of like one of these bodies that it calls to you that you should check under it. Like you don't have to, but it calls to you.
One of the things I'm curious about is the positioning. Does it look like these poles are going through the body, or that these bodies are secured to the pole?
Oh, here's the thing. You don't even see the bodies. Like the bodies are covered up. There's like a sort of triangular or a kite shape of like.
Oh, okay. They're not tightly wrapped. They're tinted.
They're tinted under like leather. Like it's almost
Okay.
like a kite shape covering each body.
Gotcha. Okay. I mean, I thought they were more wrapped. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. I'll be like, hold on a second, guys. And I'll move up slowly, and I'll get down very low and just carefully lift up a bottom corner to peek underneath.
Yeah, you realize that the legs are like someone has taken great deals and great pains to prevent light from touching any of these bodies. So when you lift up the leather flap, you're like not as concerned because you see you're not exposing like this body to sunlight. You won't cause it to like turn into ash immediately. But it's the horror of what happens when you pull like, what are you doing? What are you doing with this like this kite overlay to this like weird pole?
Well, I'm not trying to yank it off. I'm literally just kind of lifting a corner to kind of peek underneath it and see what I can see underneath.
There is something that is so jarring as to be misplaced when you look underneath, and you can see clearly feet are pierced to a pole, and you disbelieve what you're seeing when you look up next and you see a hand is pierced to the right side of the pole and another hand is they're crucified. Yes,
but they're crucified the wrong way.
They're crucified. Yes, the modern misunderstanding of what a crucifix is.
True crucifixion, the feet were up.
Yeah.
All right.
Like
I look a little. I kind of go still, and then I push they watch me push the helmet off out of my way so I can actually stick my face more underneath the thing, and I want to look up and I want to see if I can tell if these are fully turned or just infected.
These are fully. I'm not even going to make you roll for it because you're observing a completely like immobile figure, and you're like looking under like a pall that you're lifting. Yeah. These are completely wrapped figures. You have to actually reach up and like manipulate. It's very difficult and uncomfortable because you're. It's a very morbid experience to crawl up someone who's, like you said, crucified.
Yeah.
And you remove the head covering, and they look at you with like a simultaneous mixture of like blood fury and sadness in their eyes. Like it desperation of so many emotions that you can't really know what to read. It's a woman with dark raven hair, and she's looking at you with like 1,000 emotions, but like all of them furious and passionate. Yeah. And she is got very readily bared, like they're buried under like cork, like but you can tell
They've
like
been capped.
they've
But
been capped.
She's got capped fangs.
She's got capped fangs, like they're buried under cork vampire fangs.
And she's got elongated ears, because I noticed that.
Yeah,
with,
she's got elongated ears, and she's got like her hands are nailed through with massive silver nails, as is both her feet, on a standard T cross.
Yeah.
You
I
can
will
hear
restore
her gesticulating, like attempting to gesticulate and attempting to like speak.
I restore the head cover and crawl out. And as a note that Mon'ja and Arnvid would notice, I don't put the helmet back on right away. I mean, that is like, that's like the ball cap that some people wear. They always have it on, you know?
Yeah.
And because he always has it on to try and make himself look fiercer, he doesn't put it back on right away.
And it dawns on you, Arden, that there's got to be at least 200 bodies here, and they're all squirming.
Maribel, for the love of your innocence, do not ask me what I saw.
She swallows because she knows something, like she can see the bodies squirming under the tents, under the like the kite-shaped leather tents around each pole.
I just kind of nod. Trust me, it's better. It's probably, you could probably imagine worse, but seeing it would be worse overall. Just
she
please.
nods. She nods.
And then I turn and look at the other two, and to her mind, we haven't had another one of those psychic conversations as in the group chat. Full vampire, staked, upright, fangs corked.
Oh, that sucks.
This is pure torture.
Fucking hell.
It's a good solid like another 30 minutes off before you round the corner of this mountain passage, and you realize that there are you hear rocks like tumble down, and you can hear something like kind of meandering high above you in the mountain region.
If it's a fucking griffin, vampire griffin, I'm gonna be mad at you.
Sun's out.
And you can see like two figures like bigger than any regular wolf, like moving rapidly, and like you see one reach like an apex or peak, and like its silvery yellow eyes look at you, and then it looks back up at the moon that's still in the sky.
All right, werewolves.
And then it turns and takes off into the country, the landscape. Because the moon is ever present in this strange land.
Seems like all curses are more prevalent here.
You round the corner and there is an arch. And I mean, barring you guys crit fail, I need all of you to make me another insight roll. This one's a 10, and you have a plus like 7 to it. Like I just need to see if like you guys draw this connection. Yeah, Arnvid does definitely.
All right.
Still didn't.
Insight, yeah.
Insight, yeah.
With
7.
a +7, that also passes.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to figure out why it's not.
Yeah.
You are making sure to click off the mod so
Yeah,
it's
I did
actually
that
locked in, right?
Weird.
Yeah, I did that time.
All of you draw a conclusion, but Mon'ja is the strongest, and it's strange. You see an arch, and she's like what? I don't understand. And it's like, it's not stone. It's like this must have been carved recently, but recent is like
relative because apparently people haven't been here for like a year or so, a couple years in Vorken. Vorken has had a problem for like the last 1 to 4 years, and it's not clear on the timeline. But it's a wooden massive arch, and it has been stained with like a walnut stain, and there is very clearly like a Madonna-esque figure holding an infant, but the infant's visage is veiled, and her eyes are veiled. And from it flow like flows of water, but like they are discolored red. The only reason you know it's water is it doesn't smell heavy of iron like blood.
Oh, why does it keep getting worse?
And
Is
you
it
are
Halloween back home or something?
You are now in Vorken proper. And you get the sense that like nobody generally like meanders about town. There is like a young man like who sees you like and like makes eye contact and slams the shutters of the and you hear like locks on his door. He's checking every lock. Not that he's locking it. It was already locked. He's checking the locks, and he battens down the windows. That happens 2 or 3 more times, like with the windows that are high up in the streets. Psst. And there's like there's a sound that comes from like off in the like one of the alleyways. Psst. Hey, over here.
My ears twitch in that direction, and then I look.
There's a like a dirty, ragged like not like a nice hood. This is like someone took a couple like cloths or sackcloth and stained it green or with like moss or mud or something, and like he gestures over and like he's got like this kind of arch and he gestures over and he's like, psst, down this alleyway.
He opens his jacket. What are you buying?
yeah. I mean, by all rights, you have caught me. That is actually the line that he would have said. What are you buying? He does not gesture you into any heroic encounter. This isn't a guy pulling you into a quest. He gestures you and he opens up his what are you buying? And like he opens up his coat, and there are like silver stakes, wooden stakes, bottles of water, and like
Beef steaks.
there's like plant which you can tell is wolfsbane, on all manner of things, and like he's got this like scarred, jagged looking like almost like someone slit open his mouth and like he had to sew it back together.
Oh my god. Hey, Cloud.
Yeah.
Is the old name of this place Yarnum?
No.
So this isn't Bloodborne that we walked into. Okay.
I mean, it's heavily inspired. I won't lie to you. Like, I'm pulling from a lot of media, but yeah, like it's heavily inspired by that and Soul Eater, yeah.
Might be Ravenloft, but
And Ravenloft and a few other D&D
there's
things.
some Barovia vibes, definitely.
Yeah. Though you are not trapped here, you can leave, unlike Barovia.
I was about to say I didn't see the fog coming in.
Oh, we haven't come. It's not time yet.
Room.
What are you buying? And like he gestures at stuff like, you ain't from around here, I can already tell. And like he looks at you, Arnvid, and like tilts his head. Are you spending your hype?
Let's see. Enter a settlement, pay up to all your current hype to declare a fan club. That's a group of NPCs devoted to my actions and persona. They're willing to cover expenses or perform services up to a total cost of skill level plus hype spent times 30 Zenit while you're in the settlement.
So
that would be a maximum of 1822 plus 1, 1823 times 30.
They would give you like essentially like a 30,000 zenit worth of services. Like
1823 times 30 is 54,690.
yeah, they would give you like half a 100,000 zenit worth of services. Are you spending the hype?
I will spend. I will spend 499 plus 1. 500 times 30 is 15,000 zenit.
1,500.
15,000.
Oh, you're right.
500 times
15,000.
30.
15,000. Yeah, 15,000. My bad. I saw 3 instead of a 30.
The hype math is so much.
It is. It's worth it though.
I will take 500 away from you, and it reduces you down to 1322. And you see someone just chunk like heavily, like a like. You thought it was a spear at first, but then you see like from your angle, it's just the other two prongs are obscured from you. It's like a pitchfork. Out of here, bag rat. And like he looks at you and he looks up and down. And he says, "You're the one, aren't you? Come on. We have we can't be on the street for long. I mean, it's daytime, but other things watch during the day." And like he gestures and like he motions you down and like he basically points to like essentially a cellar. And like opens it up and says, "Come with me or don't," and like descends down the cellar.
If you want
I'd like to grab his arm real quick. Name and race, if you don't mind. I'm not in the habit of walking into predators' dens.
Human. Crown's Guard. Of the old Duke. And I'm Redmond. Redmond's my name. Redmond was my old family name. You just call me Roland.
I'll let go.
Rolling.
Arnvid. Hopefully Demon Slayer. Here to help.
And
We're just the rest of us are here just to cause problems.
They are, honestly. Good problems, though.
everyone around town calls me by my middle name. Honestly, I don't know why I'm telling you that, but you wanted a complete transparency. I'm Edward, if you want to be full.
Ed or Eddie?
Ed.
Ed or Ed?
I don't know what to do. What are you guys doing?
Don't mind us.
Let's
We
go down
we get a little bit weird in creeping places like this. Let's go.
Maribel like immediately goes ahead of you guys, and you're like now in like a wine cellar situation, off the streets, and you are talking like you see several people of different sorts, and the first thing that of note to you is this massive like horned woman with like purple skin, and she has two conical horns coming out of her head, and it spooks you solid in this dark, like barely lit wine cellar, beer cellar. You can tell that this was some place to store all manner of alcohol. It spooks you a lot to turn the corner and see this massive woman wielding like this big spiked club in like leathers, and her skin is like a pale like almost like pinkish red.
What color are her eyes?
Her eyes are just green.
I'm gonna relax a little bit at that and gesture everyone stand down.
Oh, sorry, I didn't. This is Conda. She's well, she's a tiefling. I believe that's the name for the race that we use.
I'm checking the reference material. I'm double checking. I'm making sure that's
It is.
correct because I
Wizard
found
of the Coast wants to know your location.
Sure that tiefling is correct.
Tiefling, tiefling.
that is not what she called herself. My bad. I had to remember what the name. She calls herself a Ma'o.
Oh.
He says I don't know if you've. She's not a monster. She's not. I've seen a lot of things out here. Of all the things to worry about, she is not the monster here. And like, she like kind of like holds her hand onto like essentially what looks like a massive baseball club. If a baseball club was like the size of a man, with like spikes on it. And
She believes.
Sorry.
She follows the way of the Unga Bunga.
Yeah, she Unga Bungas with a club. And then there are two other people here. There is a goblin. And beyond that, there is also a dwarf here, in like a female dwarf with quite a big bushy beard, but not like a long braided one. It's like a pretty fluffy beard, but like it's like a blonde beard, and she's got blue eyes and like a blonde hair that's like covered under like a work cap, like a leather work cap, and like both of them are like very quietly, but like with like a muffled hammer, like working on like points to like essentially some manner of like bolts for like a crossbow.
How tall was the woman with the club again?
She has got to be at least like 7, 8, 9 feet tall.
She is an Oni.
Yeah, it dawns on you she is an Oni style
Yeah,
tiefling.
that's what I was thinking. I'm looking like,
Do we have a
We're in a
problem?
safe space. I think I'm gonna drop my armor here.
That's
Joe-Faye.
Maribel doesn't know how to respond to like any of this situation. Is she just like kind of like, is there a chair? And he like he laughs and like rolls he throws down he pulls down a barrel from like one of the essentially the like one of the smaller ones and rolls it to her. It's corked. It's still got liquid in it. It's sloshing around, and he has her like turn it up and like sit down at essentially a bigger barrel of a table.
in the group chat, there's a facepalm emoji, and then I say, "We're idiots. Why haven't we stolen a table and chairs and stuffed them in the inventory for times like this?"
Puts back into inventory. You want to explain that to normal people?
No, I mean, we got inventory. We can put whatever we want in the inventory, no matter what the size. We could just steal a couple of table and chairs and have them when we want them somewheres.
He uncorks and goes and grabs like essentially some wooden mugs, and he pours each of you a glass of wine. He says, "No one drinks it here anymore. Here, have as much as you like. Try not to like get so stupid that you do something dangerous for yourself or us, though." And like he sits down. This is a brown-haired man, a pale skin with like a few like scars on his face, like a couple scratches on his face, and he's decently built. Like this is like a kind of like a somewhere from between like Olympic build to like Olympic swimmer to like soccer player build on this guy. And he's just kind of, he's not big, he's just kind of like in like what looks like old Crownsguard armor. Like when he pulls off this like big leather cloak.
Thank you, but I think I'll wait till the job's done.
You know, I had heard that someone over in Gazan, you know, people wander and some people are stupid enough to come into town, and we pull all the info we can and we watch people, but as you know, it's not easy. But I had heard some rumors in the last week or two of someone overcoming vampirism in Gazan. Didn't think that they'd be wandering into town.
We're not exactly wandering. We are moving with purpose.
Looked like you were just gazing in the streets.
Well, I mean,
We're
there
tourists.
is.
We're not
It is
locals. We don't
kind
know
of
where
creepy.
the vampire lord's castle is.
Points at the castle.
Now hold on, that's a stereotype. He could have moved into a smaller layer.
Well, if you're trying to go straight to the castle, I can recommend don't do that. If you think there are a few vampires in the streets, and if you didn't run into any on the forest, may I show you that there are innumerable amounts lining the roads.
Yeah, about 300 of them, all staked and immobilized. Let's just say, as I look over to Maribel and don't say anything.
There's about a couple thousand in the town square.
We hadn't gotten that far yet.
And those are the ones who act up. So ever since the Duke's son took over.
At least he's holding them in place, waiting for someone to deal with the problem permanently.
Yeah.
At the source.
He's waiting for something from heaven or something. For sure. And like he just kind of like
The Duke's son is the one that did this?
yeah, the how much do you know about what's going on in Vorkun?
Not as much as you, apparently.
And possibly more than you in some areas.
About 5 years ago, the Duke came back from the Duke's son came back from his adventuring group with his party. He had received an injury, and we attempted to care for him. Now, I'm on the Crown's Guard, and I didn't hear much. I'm not part of the staff within the castle, but it didn't go well. And he just gives you like a flat, like that's supposed to be the best of a joke that he can tell.
Yeah. You can kind of see how things went from there.
I don't credit where credit's due. The boy made it about. Sources differ. There were guards who were further into the town hall, the castle, who worked closer to the castle. They're gone now, but there's 7-9 days somewhere in there before he ate anyone. Before
That is respectable.
feeding frenzies. And he has relieved the former Duke. The Duke took ill. I don't know how much of that I trust, but we know he's alive in there somewhere. And he pulls out essentially a candle which wasn't burning him. Interesting enough, he pulls out a candle that was like burning close to his chest, but it's not like it doesn't set anything on fire. It's like a blue flame, and he sets it on the table. Like that will go out when the real Duke, dies.
Okay, that's starting to line up with some of the stuff. But we need to get into the keep. We gotta meet a guy there.
Yeah, of course. I am terribly sorry. It's been really stressful. I never even asked for
Take your
name.
time.
Like everyone eases up, and he's like, "That here's Kondo. I'm, well, Ed. Those two are Groovy and Dandel. Dandel is clearly the dwarven woman, and Groovy is the goblin. We were former members of the castle staff. And who are you guys? And Maribel says, "Oh, I'm priestess of Key," and he kind of looks at it. "You'll have your work cut out for you," and like looks to the rest of you.
I'm Arden.
Hee.
That's Arnvid and Mon'ja. Yeah, we're here to stop all this.
Make a very valid attempt.
Potentially die trying, but that's in the line of work for adventurers.
Well, Reynault III was the former Duke, and we are currently under his son, Franklin Theobald Reynault IV.
Interesting.
Welcome to Vorken.
Get your shit and get out.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're more than welcome to leave if you don't think you can solve it. Well, we're tempted to decide to pack up, but we swore an oath. And like the Dandel says, "You swore an oath. I swore I'd make products worth making." And like, this is a mighty fine testing arena. And like, she is clearly just like refining it. Like, Groby, go. Where did you get this metal? And he's like, I got it. I got it from the streets. It was the best I can. It's shite. Like, it's definitely not pure enough silver. I need you to go. I can't get the silver because I've been scraping all the silver I can from the crosses. Shite. I'll have to do. And like, she like I'll have to send it through the burner again. And Kondo just kind of like sits there like very quietly, and like Maribel just doesn't know what to do. Like, how come you guys haven't done anything yet? And like they all at this, everyone kind of stops and like pauses and turns to her. Maribel.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me? How come you guys? No. We heard you. Don't get it twisted, priest. We have stuck it out here for 4 years, 5 years if you count when this was beginning to happen. So I'm sorry we didn't suddenly solve an immense outbreak when we didn't even realize what was happening. It kind of blindsided us when half of our fucking countryside turned into vampires overnight. The first couple days, the first month, really, the first 2 months was anarchy. But let's all give thanks, utter thanks, to the faithful Lord Duke of Vorken the Fourth. And his new way that has taught us all to seek redemption through repentance. And like he points, like he's gesturing to something. He gestures like in the direction where the town square was. You guys know I have no idea what he's talking about. And like he says, "And the blessed Bloody Mother." And like none
Is
of
her
you.
name Bloody Mary by chance?
I'm sorry?
Is her name Bloody Mary by chance?
He never gave us a name. He actually refuses. He says we have to go find the name of her son on our own.
What?
He says she's just the mother of the true divinity, and this land has lost its way.
Yeah, the usual stuff.
Great. I know how that goes.
Swimmingly.
Well, glad you guys are more familiar with the fucked up shit that's happened in the last couple of years than I am, because I can't make heads or tail where he came up with this stuff. He didn't seem to talk about it much when he was a young man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, theology's weird like that.
Most likely a mental break.
Yeah.
Voices in the head.
So, which one of you is the guy who managed to make it all 13 days?
Point to the big guy.
He had help.
Yeah, but you know,
Lots of help.
He was the actual infected one.
Well, that's the intended goal for all the ones who are tied up, but
It's been far longer than 13 days.
It's been...
It's been 1 week. Yeah. He just kind of like, yeah, time wasn't really the main factor. So when we heard that it worked for you, we were kind of impressed. As you can tell.
To be fair, it included a lot of divine drugs helping drive everything out.
That might help. And like Maribel says, you guys haven't been applying any of the... And she swallows under the like heavy weight of realization that many of these people might change if like you guys just gave them the proper mixture of drugs. Like that they have been hanging for possibly 5 years for no reason.
Well, it's not like that information could have been widely made available to them.
This is horrific. This is, oh my gosh. Like, Key, God is Key. Like, he's like, enough of that. Enough of any of the gods for the next.
It was a bad option made among bad options.
Yeah. Well, the kids swore that if we understood enough, perhaps, if we cried out deep enough tears, someone would come save us. That eventually revealed to one of us would be the name. He insisted he couldn't tell us that we had to find the name on our own.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he had a bad break, and it's not going to go well.
Yeah, well. If you're planning on getting rid of him, you're more than welcome, and we'll help, right, Kondo? And Kondo like gives a big smile. Like this is like, honestly, she's the brightest part of this room besides Maribel. But we kind of can't give away much. We will show you what you need to know, and like he clears away he gathers a couple of barrels and like lays out and like grabs some knives and like essentially brings out like several like tiered layered maps which like overlay and like kind of reveal things when he like brings the blue candle by. There are secret passages to the castle. I don't know if that was obvious or not. There's no other way we could have survived the onslaught for the first month when all the nobles were turned, which is, by the way, who mostly stays in the castle. He manages his court. Keeps them mostly cooped up, mostly contained. It's only what occupies him most of the time. He doesn't seem to be very concerned with the quality of the crops, and like he laughs like a very strained, like manic laughter.
Oh no, of course not. He's full on vampire. He doesn't need to eat that stuff.
Yeah. How unfortunate. All right. And like
drains like a swallow and speaking of which, you wouldn't happen to bring anything with you to eat.
Mon'ja just
All
laughs
three of us
simply.
just look over at Mon'ja.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
He's our walking pantry.
Personal chef of the party. Are you willing to donate?
Sure. I'll be a good person.
It's not just the vampires. And by the way, whatever you cook, it will be better than what we've been eating. But try not to cook too much of it. For one, since carry in this town. Two, there's a lot more people than us that are hiding. And it'd be cruel to make them smell a meal. Three, well, we can't really stomach too much anyway. We've been rationing.
That's fine. Like, and I just break out the ration bars I've been making. It's basically just the granola bars.
Yeah. He takes it and like splits his like a quarter. He takes a single one, like what you think is a serving for one person, and splits it between like for the four of them because he knows that they will not be able to handle a full meal.
I should just make broth at this point.
Would be nice. That would be nice. And like, so what was the plan? You guys just march up to the castle?
We got a guy on the inside.
At that,
Do
he
we?
raises
In the group
he raises an eyebrow.
Dracula is main priority, correct?
Well, I mean, killing the sun and the nobles and all that sort of stuff would just be removing one of the symptoms, not the source. But, you know...
And as bad as the job they have done, control over town has been maintained.
Are you coming to like we have been waiting for a hero? This entire town is rather desperate, whipped up into a frenzy of a hero, a savior coming to help us. So are you, not that I've ever bought into that bullshit, but are you here to help us and get rid of the, you know, guy who's keeping a thumb on us like crazy? Or what?
Would you rather we get rid of another victim of vampirism, or the source itself?
He is anything but a victim.
Nah, he's probably in on it at this point.
True.
Honestly,
But
I think
he
we need
stopped
to...
thousands of vampires from roaming the countryside, desecrating nations.
Or he's the ultimate masochist, and he's standing up in the window and having his jollies, watching them squirm.
That
For
is
all
a
eternity.
sadist and also a possibility.
Yep, you're right. Backwards. Sorry.
Didn't realize you were
Personally,
all
I
so
do not
split
know
on
the
this.
man.
I thought it was rather plain. Sorry to cut in. I thought it was rather plain what the problem was we have a big vampire, and if you kill the vampire, all of them die. The
Problem
head
is, if we
vampire.
kill what made that
Even-
vampire, we might be able to save most of them.
He looks at you
We're here
very
for-
confused.
We're here for the demon of plagues.
Also, you're not entirely sure that his information is correct. He thinks that if you kill Reynault the fourth, that like all of them will die.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know if that's correct, but the information you got was if you killed the infector demon.
Then they can be restored, not die.
Yeah.
Can I get
Although I'm
Also,
expecting the fully turned ones may not be able to be saved, but you know.
That's
that-
basically everybody still.
Is that skull mask back on your head?
Yeah, it's back on mine now. I mean, it's on the top of my head. I don't pull it down unless I'm in combat or trying to threaten somebody.
Okay,
I'll say to him again, we're here hunting bigger game. We're here for the infector demon that has propagated vampirism through its existence.
They all look amongst each other and have no idea what you're talking about.
Look, we're not heroes from stories, okay? Honestly, we're a bunch of fuck-ups.
Hey,
Welcome to the
hey.
club. Welcome to the club.
But the difference is, we're gonna walk in there and do the best we can. And one of the things we did before is gather as much information as we could. When he got infected, we got a line into the real source, and that let us find out more. Your guy, yeah, I ain't gonna say he's not a bad person and he's caused you a lot of pain. And maybe we'll have to take him out first before we can get to what we need to. But he ain't our goal. He's a speed bump at most.
Like, can I interject a little bit?
Yeah, sure.
So, to better elaborate what he's saying, like, the vampire is the symptom, and if you kill the lead vampire, it may result in all the lesser ones being let off their leash.
That is a thought that hadn't occurred to them, which is embarrassing as it washes over their face that they realize that he may actually be a better option. But like, it's the least accepting of this thought is like the very angry. He slams his fist down and he knocks over his wine and he doesn't even care about it. It's a mess down here, anyways. Are you killing the Lord Duke or not? Or why am I calling him Lord Duke? Are you killing the Duke's son or what?
We need to find.
It's a possibility, honestly. It is definitely a possibility. I'm not going to hide or obfuscate that for you. It's either going to happen or it won't, but we need information, and that's what we're going to have to get first.
And he's like, welcome to Map Town, and like he brings out like several maps and will like show you, and he directs you through these maps like till it's about like 11 o'clock in the morning. Honestly, I'm gonna move time forward a little bit, like about 1.
I want to do something.
Yeah.
I'm looking at that map. I start looking at the maps, especially the map to the keep. And at one point, I kind of reach up and pull my mask down. And looking through the eye holes, knowing that my magic tends to go over them and stuff, I want to... That thread of dark magic, I know it's not there anymore.
Yeah.
I still want to... And I might have cleansed it too much to do this, but basically, I want to see if I can feel a pull to a particular part of the keep. You know? Not a, like, the guy is definitely in this room, but like, no, okay, we know we need to go into this corner so we can know, try and find a more direct route, if you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Is he in a spire? Is he in the dungeons? Is he in the main hall?
Yeah.
Is he in the room with us?
Go ahead and reach out with like I'm gonna say
insight.
Yeah, insight willpower. You're having to exert willpower to see if you can like find this thread of magic that's been like severely like sundered.
Yeah. DC or open check?
Open check, because I'm telling you how strong this is. Whatever connection you kind of can find.
No problem. So you said insight, willpower.
The fact is, there was a thread that once connected, and you were trying to like drudge up whatever you can to mentally connect through it, like a very weak.
Let's see if I can reach a little bit here. Darkness Defender kind of aligns me with the dark. Can I use that to get the +1 and kind of feel it?
Yeah, I will.
I can get the +1 to work. Come on. Okay, there it is. Okay, that was what's going on. Not great. You know what? I am going to...
Yes.
Evoke a trait.
I'd recommend just doing the 3. The 7's already above average.
Exactly. I'm just the 3. I'm going to invoke Fangs of the Deep Wood. This is kind of a tracking kind of thing. Oh boy, hey!
An increase.
It did go up, but not by much. I'll save my one last point because I don't want to be empty going into a big fight.
Nah, who said anything about us going into a big fight?
If we go into a big fight, we get a fabulous point for encountering the boss.
Yeah, but this isn't big enough for me to be worth spending my last point on. You know?
I mean, session's almost over.
That's true. Fine.
You now have to fight the townsfolk. They were secretly vampires all along.
I will
Oh no!
push. Just I am going to invoke my bond with Arnvid because he had the vampire thing too. So I'm basically going to kind of link in with him.
Yeah. You use every effort that you can, and like because the magic here is emotional, and you're drawing in and like you're connecting like a thread. It is a thread that this individual is already attached to, and it reignites like a little. It's not a red line like the Japanese red thread of love. It's like it's a sickly pallor of green. Like that actually sticks with you. That it's a green thread.
Yeah.
Tied around the mask, and then tied from the mask to Arnvid, and then tied, and it runs through. Your mind chases this down, and they roam. Like this is like a weird where you're getting like a rough sensation of like where they occupy throughout an entire day time. You're getting the sense of where he is throughout the entire day of like what he does in the day. Often he is just sitting head in chin, like frustrated or exasperated in his court, in his or at a long dining table surrounded by figures. But most of the time when he's alone, he's up in this tower.
Okay.
He's high up in this lit tower, just beneath the room where you get a sense where his father is. And then you feel a connection.
Okay, let me back up. Let me back up on that.
Yeah.
I am 100% sure that I am connected to the son, not the father.
The son, yes.
Okay. So go ahead and continue what you were going to say.
Hello, Arden.
We're close.
I can tell. You hear like his teeth crack. Are you coming to the castle or not? I cannot protect you in the outer country of my kingdom.
We're coming, but we're gonna have to have a conversation when we get there. I won't keep you long.
Please don't. My hope is withered in this land. I have done everything I could to seed all blessed hope to these faithless people.
Oh no.
Yeah, like I said, we're gonna have to have a conversation. And what I think the rest of them see is they see me pull the mask down and nothing happens for a while, and then the eye holes go black.
Yeah.
And then there's just this kind of ripple of green that happens when I make the connection, and I'm there for a few seconds. And then just out of nowhere, I pull that blade of mine and make a slicing motion in front of me. Whether or not it actually does anything, it's the symbolic that I'm cutting that connection. I'm trying to cut it as far as possible. Whether or not the blade actually does anything to help.
Yeah. It severs most of the connection, and all you hear is his voice, and your eyes go back, and you see a lot of concerned people. I will address that in a minute. Like when you come back, like people seeing your eyes turn black and like, hey, what the fuck? Do you know what it's like to be given a second chance and ruin it? To be so desperate to do the right thing? To every effort of yours be soiled by conspiracy of life and chance? Hasten your way to this castle.
I assume that's the last thing I hear before the connection's cut.
before he actually severs the line himself. Like he snaps the green thread.
Okay, well, so that's what I was trying to do when I was trying with the knife thing, as I was trying to cut the thread.
Yeah, you weaken all but like the sense of sound, and then he snaps the final connection. You will not be able to connect to him again through this mask.
That's fine.
And that was a villain appearing on scene, correct?
That was, yes, correct.
Okay.
Everybody gained a Fabula point.
Everybody get a Fabula
Yay!
point.
Fabulous.
Oh, hey, the
Hey.
finger's back. Anyway. All right.
So yeah, after that, I kind of roll my shoulders a little bit, put the blade away, put the mask back up, look at everybody staring at me. What?
Yeah, we need to
Doing
have a
spooky
discussion
things
about
again.
that.
Well, yeah,
You know-
I was trying to pinpoint some things. I mean, why not take
You
advantage
know-
of what I got?
I like to point out we all have a bad habit of doing stupid things on our own with assumptions in mind.
Kondo is like on you like fucking white on rice. She's already like pinning you down with like the bottom of her massive Kanabo club, and
Lady, you're hot, but I'm not into size play like this.
ignore that, Kondo. I was under the impression that you were here to help us, not reveal where we are, because normal people don't just use dark magic, especially not with everything going on. So, and like he looks to you and he says, "Give us one reason, please," because like at this point, like Grubby, Dundell, and him, Ed, all have like pulled hand crossbows out, and they're like pointing them to like all of your heads. Like he's got Maribel. You're crushed underneath Kanabo, the Kanabo club of Kondo, and the other two are just kind of like pointing to you guys.
Oh, because we fed you.
Honestly, let me put a little bit of light on things here. What sane normal person wants to be a hero? Usually, the kind of people who can become a hero have some serious fucked up baggage.
Like serving a vampire or something, or like I don't know, a demon lord. What's this nonsense about a demon being in our town? Like you're the ones who brought that up. That little tidbit up.
Somebody want to bring the book out and show him?
Who has the
And
book?
like Maribel will like motion to her bag, and like he doesn't let her take it out. He pulls it out himself, and will like look through it for the next like 10 minutes.
Rude.
It's bookmarked over on page 322.
Thanks. And like he thinks that weird that you're like that good of a memory, and like he turns through and like he takes the 10 minutes and like tells everyone to like ease up and like cracks his neck. We don't really have the chance to be leisurely about stuff. I don't know what that was, but that needs to not happen when you're looking at us, because I have to look out for my people.
Yeah, I get it. It's something that kind of got dragged over with me, and I use it to do the best I can with it. And I learned a couple of things here, and some people are gonna have some very pointed conversations. And in now that everybody's calmed down in the party chat, yeah, that was the Duke's son that was talking to us. So he's going to be up in the tower. That's going to be the best place to find him during, and I give rough hours. We can get him alone there.
There's like
Oh,
3
yes.
towers on the castle.
The tall one, of course.
They're all
You know.
tall.
That's the
The place where villains like to hang out, all right?
that's
From
the family
spider to the fly.
That's the family spire. That's we
No,
normally.
I was talking in party chat, so they.
Party chat as well.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry.
So we're engaging in stereotypes again.
Yay!
We're metagamers. That's what we do.
Too true.
He leans back and he says, "You'll need some gear." And he like knocks on a door, and like some very frail, like rail thin woman comes
kind of like slides open a door, and you can see just her like pallid eyes, like eyes that are. Something happens to eye pupils. I don't know if you guys know this. They dilate in a very strange way when you're starved for some time, and like you can see like that has happened in this woman's eyes, and then she just gives him a look. He says, "I need 3 sets, 1 woman, big Volkung man, and 2 beastfolk." And like she like looks around in the room and she says, "A moment," and like shuts the sliding in the wooden door, and then slides through like a slit in the middle of the door. 4 sets of like high necked like covering like a gear so you don't get bit in the neck, like. He basically get like presents to you like essentially brigandine armor, but like it's like very quality brigandine, and it like will make you immune to like a bite attack.
Oh boy.
My pilot armor will override that.
Yeah,
Will I still gain the benefits if I wear it?
you'll be immune to bite attacks. You won't gain the armor.
It's effectively an accessory, right?
It's effectively an accessory. Yeah,
So it's a quality applied to something I'm wearing. Okay.
yeah.
That is fine.
It's actual armor. It's not really an accessory, but like I will. That is
Well, armor with the quality immune to vampiric bite attacks.
Yeah.
In that case, I will not be able to wear it.
Oh, you can't. Oh, yeah, you can't wear it. He
Could you
offers
take
it.
a accessory, make it just like a
quirk.
necklace thing?
Yeah, I'm just saying that's just part of the quirk. I mean, if I can't get that advantage because of the quirk, then that's fine. I get it.
I'll treat it like an accessory. It will offer no armor advantages, so that's the downside.
Okay.
We'll negotiate this. He basically is offering you a high neck,
Thick leather collar.
a thick leather collar that brigandine that covers like your arms, like everything but your like the fist and hand, like fingers of the hand. It even covers like most of your palm. And then like it covers a lot down to your feet, like basically exposing like a place where your the cuff of your like foot to rotate. And Mirabelle says, "I can't move in this." And he says, "It's better than getting bit in the neck." And she says, I'm not used to moving and stuff like this.
I'm already flexing, trying to get the leather to start to give.
Yeah.
Just gotta wear it in.
She will equip it, and you notice that every now and then you hear a bell ring, which you didn't hear before. Like Maribel is not good at moving in gear, but like her bells again occasionally will chime now. Like she's trained to do it because of Rear Brand to move very quietly, but now every now and then you hear a little tinkle of those bells on her crook or shepherd's crook. So, the reasonable thing to do is to avoid the town square. Not a lot going on there, besides 24-hour sessions. And he says we could go around to the base of the spire, which rises up. There is a natural land bridge, which of course is kind of reinforced to prevent erosion, but it's a very thin land bridge. But there is a secret staircase which rises up on the sort of natural plateau that the castle is built on, and I'm assuming it's watched, but there are hours where it's got to be watched less. And that is a way into the castle. It's at least a way into the catacombs of the castle and the under tunnels, the secret hidden tunnels. It's how we got out. I don't actually know if the Duke's son actually ever knew about them. So he may not be watching them. and just kind of waits for all of you guys to what you think. Like the only problem is if you're saying he's in the tower a lot, there's only one way up that tower intentionally. There is no secret path up to the family spire. That's by design.
Is there any reason in trying to climb the outside of it?
It stays raining a lot here, and it's going to be very slick, and that's not an easy climb, and it's a long way to
I'm
fall.
capable of flight. I don't know if I can carry anyone with me, but I can get up that way fairly quick.
Like that strikes him odd, and he that was, if anything took him out. He's like, you're capable of flying.
I'm gonna flex out my aerial module from my armor.
Things get weird here.
His
Just
build is
roll
OP.
with it.
I'm sorry that I'm smart about what I try to specialize in.
Okay, that actually changes a lot. If you can fly, what the fuck were these for? And like he just kind of like scatters the fucking maps like angry because like all the things he was playing, he was prepping for someone to come help them, and thought that like these maps are maps that he hard fought for, and he's like, what the fuck is any of this for? Like why did we lose?
These maps get us all the way over to here, which means we can avoid all of this or flying overhead.
I don't know if I can carry anyone, and I'm also very glowy, so I am not subtle.
Good points. Kondo, can you grab the papers and Ed's like nerves are shot. He has lost several people. Like this has been
Like
a
for us,
long...
this is a game. For him, this is life and death.
Yeah, this is a campaign that's been hard fought for 5 years. He has been dug in the trenches. Well, you know the scene in like Critical Role in the first season where they come back to Percy's hometown? That's kind of that vibe.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's bad.
At least he's not possessed.
We know of.
I hope.
If you need to rest here, fine. We'll figure something out. The town gets more active at night, if you couldn't guess. We should probably...
When did I get the feeling that he was in that tower? During the night or during the day?
He's definitely not in the tower during the day, because the tower is like glass all the way around. Like that room he's in is almost stained glass the entire way around. It's like it's not any stained glass figures. It's just rainbows of like stained glass, like creating a beautiful room. And he looks out through like the clearer portions of the glass upon like the countryside. But he definitely isn't in that room during daytime. He's in that room during like the deep night. And like during daytime, there is a room that he is in that was not delivered to you. Like he was intentionally obscuring it to you. Like there's a room where like he sleeps. That is not the family spire, and it is not like the main room of the building. Roll me an insight willpower if you can like recall it in spite of him attempting to obscure it from you.
Open check or...
This is going to be a 13.
Nope.
Yeah, it's not clear to you where in the castle he sits, but it can't be down in the catacombs. You know it wasn't low, and it's very clear he does not leave the castle much. He has once or twice left the castle, and he doesn't occupy the lower hidden tunnels. He has actually never gone near the tunnels, and all that memory that you had, all the weird spots, like the like heat map of all where he goes, he never occupies the tunnels.
Interesting.
So either we're going to have to brave it at night, or go during the day and see if we can find a place to hide and meet him there at night.
So I heard...
You said the tower was stained glass where he was a knight, right? So if we go there during the day, we can set up for him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If we can find a place to hide until he comes up there.
Okay, we're
Don't
doing
suppose
this.
one
We're
of you
doing
have a
this. We're
pocket
actually
for the
getting rid of this asshole. Cool. And he looks through his stuff and he says, "Anybody want a crossbow?" And like everyone is kind of good with their stuff and like, yeah. Why did I think you guys didn't come with your own gear?
Although I wouldn't mind having a piece of gear modified. If we have time for it.
Okay, yeah. Well, what do you need modified?
I have the physical sword here and the silver whip. DM, I was hoping with that 15,000, maybe we could push some of it towards making the whip into a module I could use.
What module do you want?
Just a flail module, but keeping the same flavor text, keeping it silvered.
Yeah. I mean, again, your modules are sort of like amplified versions of your runes. So like they'd mostly be like etching new runes that are like you'd be instructing them onto how
Yeah, I would be
silvered whip of
sacrificing
Hellbring.
the sword's slot to imbue the silver whip.
Yeah. I'm fine with that. It will cost like a good 5,000 of what they can offer is in it. Like they're using a lot of resources and like having to pull a bunch of things to do essentially like silver etching, which is like a very complicated acid process. Dondell can do it. She's a clever crafting dwarf, but it will take her some time.
That would be appreciated.
It will take her at least a day, and like you guys hunker down during the night. And you can hear that the town becomes much more disturbingly frenetic during the night. So how do we say?
Do not like is how we say it.
Yeah. There are the sounds of like a heavy, thick, or like rolling smoke comes into town around 8 o'clock as like the town descends into darkness, and you hear like the whispers of essentially some group, and like he says there's no point in looking out, it's the robed idiots out there, and like you guys take a peek anyways, and there are these figures whose faces are completely obscured under these like dark jet black robes, and they're swinging like censers and thuribles, and they are carrying a massive like silver cross, like and it's like a train in front of them and a train behind them, and some like palanquin with something on it, like a big wooden palanquin, like that you would carry like a royal person or something, but it's like a palanquin, like almost like a funeral procession that you don't have no idea what's in this palanquin.
Is like a vestige? That's not the word. Like they're sometimes burned as part of a festival.
Effigy?
Yes.
It's not an effigy. It's like there's it's like a hearse, but like raised up on a palanquin. Someone is, you're assuming, unless it's a coffin situation being paraded around, you don't know who it would be, because it's definitely not the Duke. Someone is in this coffin actually buried.
Huh.
And they parade around like giving like sermons of essentially like there is one who's like standing up onto like a speaker portion of the palanquin, in like these clear robes, like these black robes, like his hood is down, and like his face is covered with like 3 black crosses of charcoal. It reminds you very much. One of you said Catholic. It very much reminds you of Ash Monday.
Mon'ja's like, oh no.
And they're delivering a message
a corrupted form of like, and when they come, we shall eat their flesh and drink their blood.
I need to go out and correct them. It might, like, this is, I'm being challenged. God is testing me.
Like the rest of them look at you and be like, do what you will, but do not lead them back here. Like, if you guys want to leave and go out and into this madhouse town during night, feel free to. But like, you're being tracked, I'm assuming, and we will keep the door shut until you come back in the morning.
I don't want to stir up too much trouble.
I want to stir up so much trouble.
Do that
you
when
want
we
to die
get in
before
there.
doing the job?
Like, you have no idea. Like, I'm in a town surrounded by religion again, and I want to fuck with it.
Get some sleep. Make
No.
some food. Get ready to
Yes.
screw with them next time.
On Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, and honestly, that is actually a close time that we can call it for this. But like, as night descends, there is the howling of werewolves. There is the when this order goes through, and it goes through like 3 or 4. There's like 7 processions around town that it does through the main street, and then it retires at the end. Like it takes a long circuit, like probably about an hour and a half every circuit. So it takes up a good time until the sun begins to like rise, and it is already like going back to the castle by the time the sun is rising. But every time it's gone, their activity pours out onto the streets, and like you can hear like the sound of like claws scratching at the doors, people like rattling the doors, and whenever you hear the sound of like a rattling like censer swinging, and you see a little smoke rolling into town, because there are occasionally like itinerant figures of some sort in the town, the activity diminishes or is outright they are apprehended. Actually, interestingly enough, you hear one wolf being like apprehended, like you hear them being pinned with like
violated the law.
Essentially one like pins him, like you hear like a chain whip like wrap around the wolf, something flung into them, and then like them wrapped with like chains upon chains and like dragged off like screaming. The whole time the person doing this is reciting something, which is like both a like very, very, very corrupted form of like the Sermon on the Mount, and also they mention a lot the leader of our order, he who laid the way, Helbrecht the Great. And day comes around. Both of you are once again in a like grass-covered version of this realm. It's dark. The sky is filled with like lights. It's the way it appeared to you the first time. And we could either end it here or pick back up next session. But like, you are going back into this dream, invited to this dream realm again, the undergrowth. And it's covered in this like these black blades of grass and black sky with like paper lanterns, and you're again in this like beautiful version of it, not the actual version that's revealed to you. That you don't know how it actually looks. I don't know if he's actually told you, but he like informed you that it's actual demon.
Mon'ja has not revealed any information to that not yet, because frankly he's been too rattled and shaken to talk about it yet.
Yeah. You're pulled
But
back
actual
in.
demon was assumption the whole time. It's just going through 8 hours of that instead of 5 minutes. I do really feel for Mon'ja.
Yeah.
Such is the way.
This is the way.
But I want to get something to eat, so can we put it off till next session?
Yeah. He's playing piano in the street, like where there's a clear like crossroads. And he's playing, and he says, "Hello, Arnvid. Mon'ja. I was so lonely, but it tided me over knowing I'd see my friends again." Can we call each other friends?
No.
I would prefer not, player.
Associates, sure.
Associates. That works. Welcome to my... How did you phrase it, Mon'ja? My land, my Fey land, the... Welcome back to the undergrowth. I see you made it to where you're going, and you have some friends with you. That's wonderful. Let's talk. And we'll pick up there. Hello, everybody. Thank you for watching today's session. We will pick it up back on the 19th session, probably next week, like, depending on if that's going to be, like, good with you guys' schedule for New Year's and stuff. But goodbye, everybody.
Farewell,
Later.
everybody.
Yay.